Hey guys, stay patient here, and today we're going to be setting out on a brand new Fallout 4 playthrough. Now, first off, let me apologise that I'm very congested at the moment. I just got over the flu and I've got some allergies playing up and stuff, so I apologise for that if my voice comes across a bit funny. But like I say, we're going to be starting a new playthrough of Fallout 4. I haven't uploaded or broadcasted any of my previous playthroughs, or, well, my only one previous playthrough. I've played the game extensively, a couple hundred hours or so. I'm a massive Fallout fan, but the reason I wanted to come back and start a new one was partly because I've been uploading some stuff to YouTube, like tips and tricks and things for the game and advice on how things work and that, and I know a lot of people have found that helpful because it's a game that if you've not played Fallout before, it can be a bit daunting. But a lot of my subscribers, although I'm very casual on YouTube, a lot of my subscribers have come off the back of those Fallout videos. So I thought, why not do a full playthrough? People might enjoy watching that. And I wanted to do a playthrough anyway because, the DLC is coming now. I've got my save files from the original playthrough, but I feel like I want to start fresh because I was, I'm a trophy hunter, so obviously I did all the different endings on my original playthrough. I made a save file and I went back, each time I finished an ending I went back and did a different one, and it was nice being able to see all of those different endings and how they, how they all differ in different ways and how they end up. Obviously I don't want to spoil anything, but I felt like I kind of wasn't as invested by the end of the game as I was at the beginning, simply because I'd done the whole kind of make a save, do an ending, come back, and it meant that while I was doing an ending, though anything I did during that ending wasn't going to be permanent because I was planning on going back to my old save and doing a different ending to get all those trophies done. So it felt like, I was just kind of rushing through to get the story out the way. Although obviously I enjoyed it all, and I enjoyed all those endings, I want to now come back and do a fresh playthrough, start from scratch, and I'm gonna try and sort of not go too deep into any of the factions playthrough or any of the factions endings. I'm not going to commit to anyone, because I want to. This is like my preparation playthrough for the DLC. So I want to kind of set up my character, and I also don't want to have too many settlements. This is one of the things that divided a lot of players, even lifelong Fallout fans. Some people love the settlements, some people hate them. I'm kind of in between. On my first playthrough, I did enjoy building the settlements. I had fun with that, but I rescued or sort of teamed up with just far too many of these settlements, and it just became kind of, you had to micromanage all of them. I mean, you could technically leave them. You could just leave them to do their own thing. You could even leave them to get attacked and destroyed if you wanted, if you couldn't be bothered like keeping up with them and making sure they were happy the whole time. But I'm a bit of a perfectionist, it would have just niggled in the back of my mind, I would have had all these settlements, and if I just left them, I would have just been annoyed. And if I go back to my previous playthrough and do the DLC using that character, then, it's just always going to be in the back of my mind. I've got all these settlements that are there. Some of them were glitching, and they had like far more sort of settlers than they should have had, based on my charisma. So, like I said, I want to start over. I want to have just a few settlements, the ones that I have to have as part of the game. I want to get all prepared for the DLC and sort of just really explore the game. I did a lot of exploring in my original playthrough, but I want to kind of experience that with you guys. Hopefully we find some new stuff. If there's any tips and tricks I can give you along the way, because like I said before, there's a lot of people who are new to Fallout and it's quite confusing. I've had a lot of questions on my YouTube channel, so I'm going to be uploading this video, this playthrough to YouTube. I'm not sure how long it's going to take me because I'm playing a lot of other games, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Upload a couple of hours at a time, and obviously I think that's how long you can do on Twitch. You can have a 2 hour long highlight that you can upload to YouTube, so they're going to be nice sort of sizable chunks for you to get stuck into. But I'm going to be kind of off the headset for the majority of the time, because like I say, I haven't been too well, so I don't want to be like coughing into the mic all the time. But I will have the headset on. I'm just going to mute it for the majority of the time. And so if you guys have any questions, if anyone's watching on Twitch, I will duck back in every now and again, because it's, you know, this game's been out for a few months, so I don't expect there to be a lot of people watching it. But if people do sign in and start watching, I will duck in and let them know that I'm around to answer any questions. I'm not commentating the whole playthrough, because I know you guys, like, a lot of people like to just sit and watch and enjoy the story and everything, so hopefully I can play it at a pace that is interesting for you guys. But I will duck on into the chat every now and again, and so that's, you know, that's just to explain what's going on for you guys watching on YouTube. If you're wondering which questions it is I'm answering, most people are aware of the whole Twitch thing these days. So anyway, we're going to dive right in. I'm going to jump off the headset for a moment, but then when I'm building my character, I'm going to just talk you guys through the choices I'm making, and yeah, we can go from there. So I hope you guys enjoy this. Hope you enjoy the journey with me, and it's going to be a lot of fun getting back into Fallout. I've missed it, and I just love this franchise a bit. So let's go, shall we? Cheers, guys. I'll speak to you soon.
War. War never changes. In the year 1945, my great-great-grandfather, serving in the army, wondered when he'd get to go home to his wife and the son he'd never seen. He got his wish when the U.S. ended World War II by dropping atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. The world awaited Armageddon. Instead, something miraculous happened. We began to use atomic energy not as a weapon, but as a nearly limitless source of power. People enjoyed luxuries once thought the realm of science fiction. Domestic robots, fusion-powered cars, portable computers. But then, in the 21st century, people awoke from the American dream. Years of consumption led to shortages of every major resource. The entire world unraveled. Peace became a distant memory. It is now the year 2077. We stand on the brink of total war. And I am afraid. For myself, for my wife, for my infant son. Because if my time in the army taught me one thing, it's that war war never changes. War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
Okay, so there's a couple other things that I forgot to mention. I'm just gonna can't pause it here. So I'll discuss that in a minute. Actually, let's figure out what we want to do with this character. I think I may just stick with the default. You can just spend forever tweaking characters on this game. I know it's probably a lot of fun seeing someone build a character from scratch. But I would never be happy with it. It would be here for an hour and I'd just be making changes and changes. So I quite like going with the default character on games like this, just because it's the guy that you associate with the game. You've seen it in trailers and previews and stuff. So I think we should just kind of dive in. It always feels weird to have like a totally different looking guy with the woman, with his wife. It's almost like she's cheating on her husband because you've seen her with him so many times. You know, this guy here. You see her with someone else. It just feels odd. So let's just dive in and we'll use this default character for now.
Hun.
Just getting ready.
Okay, so the other two things I just wanted to mention quickly that I should have said at the start. We're just going to go into settings and we're going to set it on, I'm not sure why it's on very easy, we're going to put it on hard. Now, most people streaming this do it on survival, but this playthrough is not going to be about sort of showing off my skill or anything. I could do it in survival, but I feel like the game is kind of unbalanced when it comes to combat. It's very sort of biased towards melee. You know, you can have like a totally overpowered melee build that basically whenever you watch anyone playing on Survivor, they're pretty much always using melee because it's just ridiculous. It's just OP. If you have the right perks, that is. But I don't want to have to rely on the same technique and same strategies that everyone else, you know, uses. I want to play the way I want to play. I want to be able to show you guys more variety in the game. I feel like hard is a good balanced difficulty because it provides enough of a challenge that we're not going to steamroll through everything. We're not, you know, we're going to come to some places. Pardon me. We're going to arrive at some places where the enemies are just too high level and we're going to struggle. So we're going to have to like level up a bit and go back. But it's not so hard that we're going to need to rely on a very specific play style, and it's not so hard that we're going to have to like retry stuff over and over again. Because of course I want to be moving through this game. I want you guys to find it interesting. And there's a lot of people who do survival difficulty playthroughs. They are actually changing that difficulty soon. One of the DLCs or one of the free updates or whatever is changing it so that you can't fast travel. And so that your health regens very slowly. I think that's maybe part of survival at the moment, but the whole fast travel thing is like, that's a huge thing. And I think you can't save either in the new version of survival. You're not going to be able to save the game apart from when you sleep. So considering the fact that you can't fast travel home and sleep and save, you're literally going to have to plan everything when you head out. You know, first thing, once you've slept and saved and regened your health, and you head out, you have to really plan where you're going to go and what you're going to do, which I love. I love the idea of that. It's going to be very tough, and if there's a trophy related to finishing the new survival difficulty, that'll be pretty cool. That'll be a real challenge, and it'll be a real sense of accomplishment if you manage to do that. But like I say, for now, this is more of a casual playthrough. I'm not going to put it on easy or anything. We're going to still have it on hard. It's going to be, you know, it's not going to be a walk in the park. But those are the reasons why I just want it to be an interesting, fun playthrough with just the right amount of challenge. And also it allows me to build my character in such a way that you guys can learn from. I'm going to talk through my character build. You guys can learn from what I've built, and I know that a lot of people who are going to want to learn from my character build are the kind of people who are new to the game. And if they're new to the game, they're probably not doing survival, so they're going to do one of the like either normal or whatever difficulty they choose. So, if I'm going to be able to help those people, then I want to be able to build my character in a way that will benefit them on a lower difficulty rather than on like super hard. The other thing I just wanted to quickly mention too, this kind of applies to anyone watching on Twitch or YouTube. I apologize for the black, occasionally a black like splodge comes in the top left of the screen. Most of you will know this by now, but the reason for it is when you get a notification on the PS4, it kind of blocks it out because it doesn't want people seeing it. I guess it's like a privacy issue or something. So even when I turn the mute on or off on my headset, you'll notice like the black mark just before I start or stop speaking. So apologies for that. It's a little bit annoying, but I'll try and make sure it doesn't affect us too much. In fact, with that in mind, I'm going to just quickly go into my cross media bar settings and turn off notifications. Because otherwise I'm going to have friends messaging me and party invites and all sorts of stuff. So hopefully we can put a stop to that. So just for a moment, I will be right back with you. I'm just going to go and do that now. Okay, and I am back. So, we can carry on. I just wanted to mention those couple of things. I'm going to mute the headset again and jump back on when we build our character. So I will see you once again in a second.
Good morning, sir. Your coffee. 173.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Brewed to perfection. And
Grognak the Barbarian in the Jungle of the Bat Babies. My favorite. More of the same. Hey, hon.
Nervous? Don't be. Everyone's gonna love the speech.
Codsworth.
enjoy your coffee, sir. Sounds like someone made a stinky. I shall attend to young Sean.
You know, I was nervous at first, but Codsworth's really good with Sean.
But then we're looking at a cold front coming down from Canada, making it crisp and dry for next week's Halloween festivities. Looking in on next week's forecast, we have a high of 52 on Monday. It also appears our troops stationed overseas are experiencing some unusual weather as well.
I'll be sweeping.
Wonder what Sean will grow up to be.
Can you get that? It's probably that salesman. Comes for you every day.
Unquestionably, inescapably American. I am referring, of course, to our great
Good morning. Vaultec calling.
this afternoon right here in the city, Boston's swatting sultan.
Good morning.
Isn't it? Just look at that sky out there. You can't begin to know how happy I am to finally speak with you. I've been trying for days. It's a matter of utmost urgency, I assure you.
Then I'm glad you caught up with me.
Oh, me too. You have no idea. Now, I know you're a busy fellow, so I won't take up much of your time. Time being a precious commodity. I'm here today to tell you that because of your family service to our country, you have been pre-selected for entrance into the local vault. Vault 111.
But there's room for my entire family, right?
Of course, of course. Minus your robot, naturally. In fact, you're already cleared for entrance. It's just a matter of verifying some information. Don't want there to be any holdups in the unforeseen event of total atomic annihilation. Won't take but a moment.
Tell me more about this vault.
Oh, it has all the amenities of the modern home, I assure you. Not to mention total protection from nuclear radiation and hostile mutants. A better future underground. It's not only our mission, it's our passion.
Sure, let's do it.
Splendid! Splendid. Now, let's see.
Okay, so here we are at the character creation. You do get another chance, if this is, you know, your first experience of the game, you do get a second chance to make changes here. But what I've done is I've brought up a sort of perk calculator thing on online on the internet, and I've kind of put the points in where I think I'm going to want them. I'll show you how it all works, because for some reason you don't really get to look at the perk tree here. So you can look at the basic rundown of each of these specials, they're called. As you can see, SPECIAL on the left, spell out special. Most of you will be fully aware of this, but when we get a Pit-Boy later, I'll show you the perks, and I'll show you why I've put a certain amount of points into each of these. So I'm going to start off by putting in enough so that I can have access to the perks that I view as most important. I think we need 5 points into intelligence. The same on luck. Now, in case you are new, let's put a name in as well, shall we? I need to put a different name. My name's Tom. I'll put my surname because he's probably going to have that name. It's nice to hear Codsworth saying your name in the game. But it just helps me to differentiate between the two characters. Now, strength is, of course, to do with your melee attacks and how much you can carry. Perception is your accuracy when you're using VATS, which is like the slowdown targeting system. Endurance is your health and how far you can sprint and stuff like that. Charisma is how successful you are in convincing people of things during dialogue. Also has some other bits and pieces like trading, for instance. Intelligence refers to how much XP you earn. You know, the more intelligence, more XP you earn. Agility is very important. It increases the amount of action points you have when you're in VATS, which is the targeting system that I mentioned. And luck is to do with how quickly your critical hits charge. And all these are things, if you haven't played the game, all these are things that will make sense as you're watching the playthrough. Now, the reason I put these points in is because each of these specials gives you access to certain perks. Now, strength is one of the least important one of the least important specials, but if you have 6 points in it, you get access to a very, very useful perk, which I like to have, and we can increase these throughout the game anyway, so it's not like we're tying ourselves into any specific build. But I think although agility is very important for combat, it doesn't have any sort of important perks that you need from the beginning. Some of these perks are ones that you need right from the start. So, for instance, luck, you get access to perks that that give you more money. You know, you find more money and you find more ammo, and there's a perk, if you've got 5 points in it, there's a perk that helps you level up a lot quicker. Whereas agility, although I'm totally going to be building up agility throughout my playthrough, there aren't any specific perks that you really want to have right from the beginning of the game. Whereas charisma has a perk that is related to settlements, and And also I do like having charisma because I like sort of getting the extra XP from, dialogue options. So I may well, charisma, I do view that as one of the more important ones in Fallout games. I feel a bit bad having agility down at 1, but we are going to be able to level that up fairly quickly. So I think we're good with that. Endurance is your life, and we are playing on hard, but we're just going to be careful from the beginning, and we're going to be building some decent armor and things like that. So I think that's good. That's pretty much, I think that's what I went with the last playthrough. And that's a good build for a starting playthrough, I think. It gives you access to some decent perks, which I'll show you soon. But we're going to go ahead and accept that and carry on, and I will speak to you guys in a bit. When we get to the point where we can look at the perks, we will do so.
Wonderful. That's everything. Just gonna walk this over to the vault. Congratulations on being prepared for the future.
Thanks again.
Hey, it's peace of mind. That's worth a little paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
Good answer.
I have my moments.
I love that, just slamming the door on
Sir,
the
Sean
guy.
has been changed, but he absolutely refuses to calm down. I think he needs some of that paternal affection you seem to be so good at.
You heard Codsworth. Go on. How are the two most important men in my life doing? Spin the mobile a bit. He loves that. Hey, how's my little guy? Much better now, huh? Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
Sir, Mum, you should come and see this.
Codsworth, what's wrong?
Followed by flashes, blinding flashes, sounds of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation.
What?
We seem to have lost contact with our affiliate stations. We do have coming in. That's confirmed reports. I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Oh my god.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
I've got Sean. Let's go.
Residents of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered, evacuate to Vault 111 immediately.
It's okay.
Just help me pack it up!
Excuse me.
I can't lose these.
Hey.
That'll be all I have left. Check in at the gate. If you're in the program, that's absurd! I am
Not on the list. You don't get in.
I'm going in. You can't stop
Sir!
me.
Hey
I'm
there.
reporting this!
If you're in
Are
the
they letting
program,
you
step
in?
forward.
And not
Otherwise,
me?
return home.
Someone's gonna hear about this.
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
You two, follow me. Come on.
What's gonna happen to all those people outside
We're
the
doing
gate?
everything we can. Now keep moving. Sir, we need to send you down to the vault. Step on the platform. Step on the platform in the center.
Almost there. We're gonna be okay. I love you. Both of you.
We love you too. Oh my god!
Hold on!
We did it. We made it. We're okay.
Everyone please, step off the elevator and proceed up the stairs in an orderly fashion.
No need to worry, folks. We'll get everyone situated in your new home. Vault 111. A better future underground.
So we just...
Yes, up the stairs.
I can't believe it. If we left a minute later...
No,
We'd all be.
don't get caught up thinking about that. You're safe now. Everyone, just head up these stairs and through the door there.
Is here for you.
Just
All
this way,
new
please.
residents, please proceed
This way.
in an orderly fashion.
Mail.
Welcome
This way, please.
home.
Mail.
Just this way.
This one's good.
Step over to the table and take
Mail
a suit.
in.
Welcome.
Okay.
Pick up a suit right over there.
Those are good.
Good.
Here you are. Head down the
Right
hall
over there,
there.
please. Just step over to the table.
Looks fine.
Hey, Bump.
Over there. Take a suit.
Welcome, man. As you can see, I'm just starting a new playthrough.
Thanks.
Get ready for the DLC.
Just follow the doctor here. He'll show you where to go.
All right, you three. Follow me.
It's down the
See?
hallway right there.
This is our new home.
Take a vault suit.
Oh, you're
and head
gonna
down the
love
hall.
it here. This is one of our most advanced facilities. Not that the others aren't great, mind you. It's gone. Our home. Everything we had.
Sir?
My mother and father down in D.C.
How long do you think we'll be down
Move
here?
along.
I know this is...
Oh, we'll be going over all that in orientation. Just a few medical items we have to get through first.
The vault
Yeah,
suit
that's
is
checking
designed to be
everyone off the list
fashionable
as
as
they come
well
in.
as comfortable.
Prepared for the future, right?
Such a lovely family you have. I hope you'll see this as your new home.
Just step in here and put your vault suit on.
Hey, Bump, let me know if you can hear me okay.
Pod will decontaminate and depressurize you before we head deeper in the vault. Just relax.
Time for a whole new life.
Resident secure. Occupant vitals normal. Procedure complete. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, cool. Thanks, Bump. Yeah, I'm going to be well, I'm not sure about the whole game. I'm starting a new playthrough because I want to do the DLC, but I don't want to be tied to my previous playthrough. Because I did all the different endings and stuff. I explained it all at the beginning of the stream, but yeah, I'm going to be sort of setting up a new character and doing the DLC along the way. Trying to keep my settlements a bit more limited to just a few rather than like the 20 odd that I had last time.
Let the boy go. I'm only gonna tell you once.
I'm not giving you Sean!
Get out of here. Let's go.
Going to be uploading to YouTube as well, Bump. See if people are interested in a full playthrough. Okay, so to anyone watching on YouTube, I've just had it pointed out by a friend who's watching here on Twitch that you have to be level 50 for the DLC, which is fine, of course. I do have a level 80 odd character, but it does mean I'm going to be sort of trying to level up quite quickly in this playthrough. And I'll show you some of my techniques for leveling up quicker as we play through the game. I'll show you some of the perks and things that will help me level up. I'll get to level 50 pretty quickly. I'm looking forward to playing the game again, to be honest.
Come on! There has to be a release! Come on, come on, come on! Oh, God!
I'll find who did this, and I'll get Sean back. I promise.
Failure in cryogenic array. Vault residents must vacate immediately. Malfunction in emergency exit door override. Please contact your Vault Tech maintenance representative for service.
So these computers, basically explaining what this vault's set up to do, is kind of designed to test how people respond to being frozen for long periods of time. You know, cryogenic freezing. Yeah, I'm not sure if people are wanting to kind of read through all this. But it's quite interesting looking at what different vaults do, because all of the vaults are designed for something more than just helping people survive through a nuclear holocaust. They've all got their sort of hidden agendas, and some of them are like really quite sick and perverted almost. The stuff that they sort of tests and things that they're running on people. I don't think there's anything important in this one though. But yeah, Bump, I'll give you some tips along the way. If you have any questions in the chat, give me a shout. Obviously, we're going to be moving through relatively swiftly, although we are going to be exploring everywhere. For the sake of everyone watching this on YouTube, we're going to be moving through quite quickly. So you will get the chance to see how... you will get the chance to see how things work and how different systems can be used. Oh, let me sit down. There's one thing I don't like, is when you go to sit down and you didn't want to, you can't cancel the animation. You have to wait until we sat down and then go through the whole animation of getting back up again. Sometimes you're just spamming the X button to grab everything on the table and it goes and sits you down without you meaning to. I'll take you through my build in a sec, Bump, as well. We've already made our build, but I'll be going through why I've done everything that I've done, why I've put the points where I have. Yeah, I don't really want to... Yeah, I think we're going to quit out of that. I don't think we're going to sit and play arcade games when the world's come to an end. I think we can take that tape though. Let's have a look. Yeah, eject the tape. There's a trophy for that. If anyone's watching this for the first time, you can grab that holotape, which is that little mini game arcade thing. But we're just grabbing everything at the moment because everything in this game is useful. As we get further into it, when there's more and more stuff to grab, then we're going to be more selective because we haven't got a huge amount of carry weight, obviously. Although I have put a lot of points into strength so that I can carry a decent amount. But we'll go through all that soon. We'll have a look at our different special stats and our skills and perks and what have you, and talk through what I think are the most important ones. I did put a video on YouTube with my tips for a starting character, for what perks are useful. You know, so go check that out if you're new to the game and you're trying to figure things out. Yeah, this is the way we're actually meant to go, so let's... I'm trying to remember the buttons. It's been a while since I've played. Oh, we haven't got bats yet, have we? Or have we? No, we haven't. We're doing it on hard, so it's not too difficult, but I didn't want to do it on Survivor for the reasons I pointed out at the beginning.
Where is everyone?
But hard is nice balanced difficulty, I think. Smash. Come on, grab the meat. Thank you.
Is this all that's left?
Sometimes when you're reading when you're reading computer terminals like this, even if you're not wanting to read everything, and I was wondering this when I first started the playthrough, I was thinking, should I kind of leave these screens on for you guys to read or not? But I think it's very difficult to know how quickly people are going to be reading anyway, so I think we're going to whiz through. You can always pause it if you're watching this on YouTube. I'll leave them for like a second or so, and you can kind of have a read through if you like. That's probably the best thing to do. But even, like I say, even if you're not wanting to read it, sometimes it's important to actually go through all of these different you know, bits of writing and excerpts and stuff, whatever you want to call them, because there can be information in there and you don't actually have to physically read it yourself. But if there is important information such as passwords or like locations, it might tell you where something is that you're looking for. You can, you know, that information is saved to your Pip-Boy, or at least it would be if I had the Pip-Boy, which I haven't yet. But we're going to just, sometimes it's worth literally just kind of mashing through all of these. I think I may have done this one. Yeah, just in case there's some information that's important for your progress. We got to open this tunnel anyway, that's that's how we get out of here. Okay, so I was just checking something there. Right. So I think all the water in here is purified. Yeah, I think it would be. But I'm not going to drink any just in case. I don't want to get radiation poisoning. Okay, so we've got a weapon here that we're going to come back to later. We haven't got high enough, you know, lock-picking skill to be able to get into that yet. But we will have fairly soon. So let's have a look. I'm trying to remind myself. Yeah, okay, so I don't think you can melee with a gun, obviously, with R1, but you can't go back to your fists, I don't think. Oh, and we have got VATS now. Oh, haven't got any AP left. Oh. Where's that last one gone? I grab a quick sleep if it will let me.
Gotta keep moving.
No. Fair enough. So my sprint is taking away a lot of my action points because I've got very low endurance and I've got very low agility. And we'll explain why now, because we are at the exit.
Is anyone alive? Did anyone get out?
Pardon me? Let's just have a look. I think this is where we've been. Yeah, we've been all around here. Let's just open the gate or door that was locked beforehand. So we're going to grab our Pip-Boy and oh, what have we got here? Hello. Come back. We're going to grab our Pip-Boy and we're just going to talk through my character build. Which I've kind of roughly covered at the beginning when we first chose our special stats. I'm just going to make sure my headset is still not muted. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So Bump, if you're still watching, and to obviously everyone else that's watching on YouTube and Twitch, we've got our Pip-Boy now, so what we can do is we can go to... if I can remember the buttons. Yeah, we go to the perk chart, which is triangle. Now, this is a chance we have of redoing all our stats, or redoing our specials. As you can see, I've got 6 points in strength, 4 in perception, 1 in endurance, 5 in charisma and intellect, 1 in agility and 5 in luck. Right, so the reason I've done that is, let's go across them one by one. Strength, I like to be able to carry a lot of stuff. Now, the more strength you have, the more stuff you can carry, but also it gives you access to the strong back perk. Now, the first level of this means you can carry more. It's only 25 extra weight, and level 2 is only 50 extra weight, but after that it gets really useful. The third level is when you're over encumbered, you can use action points to run. So in other words, your AP in the bottom right hand corner, which you use for VATS and sprinting, when you're over encumbered, you can still walk at a normal speed. You can't sprint. It's kind of the wording of this is a bit confusing, but you can't actually sprint, but whenever you move at normal pace rather than moving really slowly. But when you do so, it slows you down. It uses up your action points. Now, the usefulness of this is when you pair it with the final level. Now, the final level is when you're over encumbered, you can fast travel. So that's amazing, but obviously you can't fast travel from inside buildings. So if you've got level 3, you can still move at normal pace, and you can kind of manage your action points and get outside much quicker. You don't have to drop loads of stuff to be able to get outside, because when you're over encumbered, you move extremely slow without this perk. So when you've got it, you can you can use your action points to move quicker, get yourself outside, fast travel, and offload all your stuff without having to throw any of it away. So that's really useful because I'm a bit of a hoarder. I always end up with far more stuff than I will ever need in games like this. But I do like knowing that I can always, I can get around even when I'm over encumbered. So perception is useful, that's your accuracy and VATS, but the reason I've put 4 points in specifically is because of Locksmith. Now obviously Locksmith, this playthrough is a lot about seeing what's in the game, I'm going to be exploring a lot, I'm going to be sort of trying to find things that I've never seen before, and if you've got a lockpicking skill, a high level lockpicking skill, it just allows you to get to areas that you wouldn't otherwise be able to, and of course it lets you get access to more ammo, grenades, all that kind of stuff when you pick the locks on ammo crates or whatever you're picking the locks on. And also another big benefit of it is that you get XP for every lock you pick, and the higher the level of the lock, the more XP you get. Now the final upgrade is where your bobby pins never break, so it makes lock picking super easy and quick. So that one, as well as this one here, which is Hacker, they are two of the ones that I always go with very quickly, like very early on in Fallout games. Hacker is basically the same thing, but for hacking computer terminals. You don't need the 4th level because you can just save before a terminal. The 4th level is where you never get locked out, but to be honest, it only locks you out for a few seconds anyway, so that's really useless. So you only really need 3 points in this perk. The reason I've gone with 5 points in intellect rather than just 4 is because the 5th perk is very useful as well. Scrapper is where you break stuff down and you get rarer components that you can use to build other stuff. So when you break down weapons that you don't need anymore, level 2 especially, you get circuitry and nuclear material, fiber optics, all the stuff that's quite hard to come across, and that allows you to create a lot of the things that you'll need to be creating, especially things like turrets and that for protecting your settlements. And of course, intelligence is useful for giving you more XP, because the higher intelligence, the more XP you get, but you don't want to have it too high. Simply because we've got Idiot Savant available to us, which is going to be the first perk we buy. Basically, Idiot Savant is obviously in the luck tree, and all of the luck, like the whole of the luck tree, is really useful. It's all to do with critical hits, and also building up money and ammo and all that kind of stuff. But this one gives you triple XP, like randomly every now and again it will give you triple XP. Level 2 is 5 times XP, and level 3 is when you get bonus XP, sometimes it gives you, from that point onwards for however long, 30 seconds or a minute or whatever, you get triple XP from every kill. It doesn't say how long it lasts for, but to put it simply, this perk makes you level up so much quicker. But if you read it, you'll see that it's less effective if your intelligence is higher. So it says, you're not stupid, just different. Randomly receive 3 times XP from any action, and the lower your intelligence, the greater the chance. So in other words, if you've got low intelligence, then this triple XP is going to work a lot quicker. There's a lot of charts and things, like people have done calculations online, and they've put together charts and tables and stuff, trying to work out like the most efficient, like the quickest way of leveling up, so the best level of intelligence to have along with Idiot Savant. But for me, I figured, well, these 5 other perks under intelligence I'm not really fussed about, but I do want to have Scrapper and I do want to have Hacker, so I'm going to put 5 points in intelligence, which means that the effectiveness of Idiot Savant is kind of in the middle. Is average. I've got 5 out of 10 intelligence, so it's still going to be very effective, and we're going to level up nice and quickly. Obviously, the reason they've done that, the reason they've linked them both, is because if you have high level Idiot Savant and you have high level intelligence, you're going to be leveling up far too quick. So they kind of play off each other. They balance each other out in the sense that if your intelligence is very low, then you're not going to be earning much XP. Your base XP is going to be very low, but the Idiot Savant will trigger more often, making it, balancing that fact out. But if you have really high intelligence, you're going to be earning high XP rewards anyway. So having the Idiot Savant will trigger occasionally, but not as often, because it would just be overpowered otherwise. And on to the other ones. At the beginning, I was sort of umming and ahhing whether to go with charisma or to like have a bit less charisma and put some in agility. Agility is very useful for combat, very useful indeed, but there's no specific perks that we're going to need early on. They're all ones that we can build up to later. There's nothing that benefits you right from the beginning necessarily. I mean, things like Fortune Finder and Scrounger, where you get more ammo and money, and things like Idiot Savant, all of these things are very beneficial to take right at the beginning, because it means that you're going to be building up extra money and ammo right from the start. It's pointless taking those types of perks later on. And the Idiot Savant especially, you know, is going to help us level up. It's going to be that much more effective if we have it right from the beginning. Whereas these agility ones, you know, they're very good for combat, but they're going to be just as effective if we take them in 10 hours, 20 hours time, you know? So charisma, we've gone with some in charisma mostly because I do like to be able to win, you know, succeed in the speech challenges, but also local leader is useful. Now this is one that's very much like you can take it or leave it, but I like having it because it allows you to do things with your settlements that you couldn't otherwise do. We're not going to go too much into that because I'm not going to be overly focused on settlements during this run. Any settlements that I do end up freeing to be able to progress the story or progress the faction missions, I will do some building there, and especially at my main one at Sanctuary. You know, I'm going to build some, stuff up, make sure it's well defended, and show you guys some tips for that. But we're not going to be like doing all of the settlements because it just gets a bit overkill, and that's part of the reason why I'm doing this playthrough, is so that I don't have to worry about all the settlements I had on my main playthrough. Endurance, even though we're on hard, we can kind of make do without endurance if we're careful, and if we have, I haven't put any extra points into that. To be fair, the most useful one in endurance, for early on at least, is toughness. Now I don't usually go for that, but if I do find I'm struggling, I can put some points in toughness, and I didn't need to put any points in endurance because you start off with one anyway. So I think that's everything covered. So we got 6 points in strength for strong back. We've got 4 points in perception for the lockpicking. We haven't worried about endurance. We've got 6 points in charisma, so we can get local leader. 5 in intelligence for scrapper and hacker. We can build up agility later, and then we've got 5 in luck, so we can get Idiot Savant, and these other perks are very useful as well, especially Scrounger and Fortune Finder. So I'm going to stick with that. I'm not going to change anything when we head out of the vault. And I think we may possibly level up when we leave the vault. The XP we get from the sort of completing the mission, or this part of the mission. God, it has been a while, isn't it? I'm forgetting we have to plug this thing in.
Vault door cycling sequence initiated. Please stand back.
So as I mentioned before, we're not going to be doing anything that will tie us to a certain faction or any of the factions. We're not going to sort of commit to any of the endings. Looking to anger anybody. Obviously, if you side with some factions, then the other factions are hostile towards you. We want to be open to do all of the side quests and all of the Radiant quests and everything, and we're going to level up, and then we're going to start doing the DLC. And I hope you guys can still hear me, because at the moment this music's so loud that I can't hear myself. Let's head out into the wasteland and see what trouble we can make. Okay, finished. Let's go. I love these moments. I love these moments leaving the vaults in Fallout games. Bump, my YouTube channel is Stay Patient Gaming. It's spelt the same as my PSN ID, so stay-patient rather than underscore. Sorry guys, a friend of mine's just asking about my YouTube channel, and that's a good chance for me to plug it actually. If any of you are wanting to find some tips and tricks and, well, not really tricks, you know, some information and guides and stuff for Fallout or any other games, just go and check out my YouTube channel, which is Stay Patient Gaming, but Stay Patient is spelt with a dash between stay and patient rather than an underscore, and also it's spelt with an O instead of an E. That's right, Bump. I'm glad you found it helpful. Go and check out the actual... I've done like an hour-long video on basically what I was just speaking about, but kind of a bit more expansive. Or extensive, I should say. Yeah, go and check out my channel and you'll see a video for... you know, for all those perks and what's useful. Oh, I love this music, man. This just takes me back to 2008.
As I live and breathe. Oh, it's really you.
Codsworth? You're still here. So other people could still be alive too.
Well, of course I'm still here. Surely you don't think a little radiation could deter the pride of General Atomics International? But you seem the worse for wear. Best not let the wife stay in that state. Where is the missus, by the way?
She's in a better place.
Sir, these things you're saying, these terrible things, I believe you need a distraction. Yes, a distraction to calm this dire mood. It's been ages since we've had a proper family activity. Checkers, or perhaps charades. Sean does so love that game. Is the lad with you?
Sean's been kidnapped. But I'm going to find him. I'm going to get my son back.
It's worse than I thought. You're suffering from hunger-induced paranoia. Not eating properly for 200 years will do that, I'm afraid.
200 years?
Are you? A bit over 210, actually, sir. Or give or take a little, for the Earth's rotation and some minor dings to the old chronometer. That means you're 2 centuries late for dinner. Perhaps I can whip you up a snack? You must be famished.
Codsworth, you're acting a little bit weird. What's wrong?
Oh, sir, it's been just horrible. 2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve. I spent the first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. Nothing. And don't get me started about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. And the car! The car! How do you polish rust?
Stay with me, pal. Focus.
I'm afraid I don't know anything, sir. The bombs came and all of you left in such a hurry. I thought for certain you and your family were dead. I did find this holotape. I believe the missus was going to present it to you as a surprise. But then, well, everything happened.
Thank you, Codsworth.
You're welcome. Now, enough feeling sorry for myself. Shall we search the neighborhood together? The missus and young Sean may turn up yet.
Have you seen anything dangerous?
Oh, just the usual, sir. Pesky neighborhood dogs and mosquitoes. Shall I investigate?
All right. Lead the way.
Proud to serve, sir. Picking up hostile lights, not this time. Here but a few flies. Wait. My senses are picking up movement in another house. Follow me. Not this time. Sir, don't worry. I search. Sir, your family isn't here either. They're really gone, aren't they?
Thanks for trying, Codsworth.
You can't give up, sir. What about the city? Concord is nearby, and, well, the people there have only shot at me a few times.
There's still people alive in Concord?
Yes, although they're a bit rough. You remember the way? Just across the southern footbridge, out of the neighborhood, and past the Red Rocket Station? I shall remain here and secure the home front.
Okay, so we have access to our workbench now, so to anyone who's not played this is a settlement, and what you can do is break down anything that's trash, sometimes entire houses if they're collapsed. And what I tend to do is go through systematically and break down everything, because it's the best way of getting materials to be able to build, build up your settlement. Oh. Just heard a... My HP is quite low. Because I've got very low endurance for now. And we're playing on hard. What we're going to do is we're going to... start breaking down some stuff. And grab anything that's sort of useful. 'Cause sometimes you can accidentally break down something like a safe or a cupboard or something, and you end up losing the stuff that's inside. Well, actually, I say that. I think I may be wrong. I think it does actually put the stuff in your workbench, but you would still then have to go to your workbench and fish it out. What you can do is you can store it. So if you fancy keeping a TV for later use, or a settee or whatever. But for the most part, I break stuff down, because otherwise you end up being limited about, you know, when it comes to what you can actually use at your settlement. You want to be able to just build your own stuff rather than only use what was there originally. But don't worry, I won't do this for long, because we kind of want to get cracking with this game, don't we? And get out into the world, especially if anyone's watching this for the first time. Brand new character, very exciting. Let's stash that radio away. Okay, there you go. So contents transferred to workbench. I just broke down a safe to test it out, and that actually, in fact, I'm almost tempted to reload a save and do that again, but I won't, just because I lost out on the XP for unlocking it. But it's all good. I'm going to go and I suppose while I'm making my way back there, I'm gonna just break some stuff down on the way. But I'm gonna go back and see what was actually in that safe. But don't forget to say hi if you're new to the channel. Don't forget to say hi in the chat. If you got any questions, let me know. I'm quite experienced with this game and all the previous Fallout games, so if you have anything you want to ask, then, you know, feel free. We're gonna have a look and see in the workbench. Okay, so it looks like we had a pipe pistol in that safe, and some ammo, and the rest is junk, which is supposed to stay there anyway, so that's cool. Anyway, let's have a look then. We're going to data. Alright, so our next mission is basically to get to Concord and find these other survivors, so let's head out and do that. Actually, you know what, saying that, before we do that, I am going to quickly build a bed, because we're quite low on health. I was meleeing everything at the beginning, and we've got very low AP at the moment. We're going to build up our agility as we play through, but I wanted some of the other perks were more important, so I'm just wondering whether to start a new building or whether to just put a bed in here. In fact, there are probably still some beds around. I might not even have to build one. Maybe if we go to our home. Which one was ours? I think it was... We'll soon know. Yeah, this was where we lived. And while we're here, do you remember we saw the Grognak the Barbarian? We couldn't really do anything with it before, but we're going to pick that up. That gives us some extra melee damage. And we're also going to pick up, this is important, because when you're going through breaking everything down, you don't want to accidentally break down... Oh, wrong button. Yeah, I'm trying to. I've been playing so many other games since I played this. I'm trying to get my head around the control scheme again. But under this little chest of drawers in the baby's room, you've got your special book, and that gives you an extra point in any of your specials. So we're going to use that to start building up our agility, which I think, along with luck, is the most important, combat-related special. And I forgot the whole reason we went in there was to have a bit of a sleep. The bed's pretty wrecked, so if we check and see if we can make a bed here. It doesn't matter where you put it really, because we're going to be, as long as I remember where it is, I can come back and move it into the house when I do start building one. We'll just take an hour's sleep, get our health back before we head out. And we're well rested as well, which means we'll be earning more XP. Now, some of you, if you're YouTube subscribers of mine, or you've seen my YouTube videos on this game, you may have seen my sanctuary from my original playthrough. I had all my water pumps down here, and I had several buildings all built with loads of defense and stuff. It was quite fun building that up. But I have learnt a lot about the game since doing that, and I do kind of structure things a little differently now when I build a settlement. Let's grab everything for now. I can carry quite a lot of stuff. I should have probably offloaded some stuff into a cupboard or something before I headed out, but I think we're fairly okay when it comes to carry weight. Where are we? Yeah, 69 out of 260, and I can always leave some stuff here if I need to. Hey, it's dog meat.
Hey, boy. What are you doing out here all by yourself? You lose your owner, buddy? Okay, then. Let's stick together.
Haha, good old dog meat. Right. I think we're going to be using him quite a bit. Usually... Oh, I think we've got some... Yeah, these blood bugs can be a bit of a pain. They're quite hard to get a shot on without using that, so I'm gonna... Oh, they're flying away. What's up with that? Come on, come back, come back. Don't be scared of me, I'm only level 1. Yeah, like I say, oh, there they go. Don't want to waste too much ammo because they're quite hard to hit, they're so thin. Yeah, we're going to be using the different companions that we come across because each one has a perk tied to them. So if you level up their your friendship with them or your relationship, whatever it's called, you get access to a perk, and then you don't need to keep them with you for that perk to be active. You can, you know, you can keep playing with anyone else, and you'll still keep their perks. So we're going to do that with each character, but for the rest of the time, we might stick with the dog simply because there are some perks that benefit you, especially if you you know, are using the dog, and I'll point those out when we level up. In fact, we're going to do that now. We've just leveled up, so I'll just show you while we're here. So I'm just waiting for the music to stop because I don't know how well you guys can hear me with the music playing. But yeah, Lone Wanderer. I think this might have been a bug and they may have fixed it, but it's going to be interesting seeing whether they have or not. Basically, this perk, it gives you benefits so that if you're traveling Actually, you know what? I don't think they have fixed it because I don't think it was a bug. That's my mistake. I think I remember reading someone thinking it was a bug, but then someone else answered and said, no, it's actually meant to be in the game. Because the idea is if you've got another companion, someone who's got a weapon and, you know, they're more actively involved in the combat, you know, this perk doesn't work with them, obviously, because the whole point of this perk is that if you're traveling without a companion, it gives you benefits, like you take less damage, you can carry more stuff to make up for the fact that your companion isn't carrying anything for you. But if you have the dog doesn't actually count as a companion because there's no perk related to him, and there's also the fact that he does attack enemies, but he pretty much just holds them for you whilst you attack them. So yeah, if you're taking the dog with you, this perk is still active. So in other words, you can be carrying an extra, where is it? You can do an extra 25% damage. You can carry an extra 100 pounds in weight, whatever it is. But also you can have the dog carrying stuff, because the dog can carry things for you. So it gives you a much higher carry capacity if you have this perk, but you take the dog with you as well. And you take less damage. So you do 25% more damage, you take 30% less damage. That's really useful, and I didn't really get much benefit from that on my first playthrough because I was focused on using all the different, you know, building up my relationship with all the other companions. But also you've got this perk, the attack dog perk, which is cool. So you can actually boost your dog's abilities so that they cause enemies to bleed and they cripple them and all sorts of things. But we've leveled up, so the first one we're going to go for is Idiot Savant, like we mentioned earlier. Pardon me. Idiot Savant is... Let me just check something. Sorry, I was just making sure my thing wasn't muted. It's really annoying. There's no way of telling if my headset's muted without pressing the mute button and seeing the prompt come up on screen. But Idiot Savant is the one that's going to help us level up a lot quicker, which is obviously going to give us access to more perks in the long run. Let's equip this in another... How do we do that again? Oh yeah, okay. Alright, so pipe pistol and 10mm pistol. We're going to put the frag grenades up here, although we're not really going to be using them. How much ammo have we got for these? 92 bullets and 36. Right, okay. Fair enough. Let's let's crack on, shall we? I'm going to jump off the headset again because if I talk too much then my voice is just going to go because I've still got this congestion affecting me, so I will speak to you in a sec. Hey fan of games, thanks. You like my voice. Thanks very much. I hate it, so between us it's I guess you could say some average indifference. But thanks, that's quite a nice compliment. I had someone else tell me that on YouTube actually. They said best voice on YouTube, and I thought, come on, you've got to be being sarcastic there, but but they weren't, so I was really happy. So thank you, that's very kind. It might be something to do with the fact that I've had the flu recently. I don't think I sound any different now. It's pretty much cleared up, but sometimes my throat gets a bit hoarse. Sound a bit like Barry White or something. But I apologise that I'm not talking all the time. I know some people like to just sit back and watch these games. Plus, it gives me a chance to rest my voice in between, sort of explaining different bits and pieces. But thanks for tuning in. I hope you can stick with us for a while. Enjoy this new character that I'm starting out on. You'll notice that a lot of the... oh, I thought he was going to drink out of the sink then. A lot of the buildings will be kind of blocked off, as they are in most Fallout games, because for a game as big as this, they just simply couldn't afford to have every building explorable. But it also means that when you do find a building you can go into, it's quite exciting because you kind of don't know what you're going to find. Some of them kind of open like this. You can just sort of look around the inside without actually going into them. You know, there's no transition point. But sometimes you actually have to go through a doorway, and then you're kind of waiting to see what you're going to find. Now, next time I level up, I'm going to go... Oh, where's my HP gone? Crumbs. I've only just noticed that. Wow. I'm almost dead, flip. I guess we're going to have to find a bed or use some stim packs or something. We could always actually fast travel back to Sanctuary, because we've discovered this place now, discovered Concord, so we can fast travel back here. Oh, who the heck was that? Well, it's someone here. Don't know if you heard her. She said, "Playing games with me, huh?" Let's have a look. Is she on the radar? Oh crap. I'm going to do a quick save here. Hey, you're going to stick with us, huge fan. Nice one, buddy. I'm going to be uploading all this to YouTube as well, so if you miss anything, because I don't really have a streaming schedule. I don't I don't really stream on Twitch. It's not something I do regularly. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted. I'm trying to talk and figure out where this person is. I'm going to see if it's going to let me fast travel, because it's raining as well now. I'm quite funny. I kind of, with games like this, let me just find out. Where's the map again? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, with games like this, I kind of, I find that when it rains and stuff, I kind of want to get indoors, you know? I just try and make it feel like a real experience. The minigun, yeah. Yeah, you get it here, don't you? It's been a while since I spent 200 hours on the game, and I haven't played it for a few months, I should think. But yeah, you get the minigun here. It's cool to use with the suit. If you go with the... Oh, dog found something. If you go with the perk here for finding more ammo, you probably get more ammo for it. Huge fan. Scrounger look. Find more ammo in containers. We're going to go with that soon. We're going to go with the lock picking and the hacking fairly soon. What have you found? What is it? It's like he's scared of the rain on the tin roof or something. There's nothing here, boy. Can anyone see anything? Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. It's in the mirror. Well done, boy. Well done. Pardon me. So, what did we come here to do? We came here to sleep, didn't we? I think there's a safe in one of these houses. In fact, there's a computer. There's a computer down here. There's like a guy who's dealing drugs, I think, if I remember rightly. And he's got a computer with details of loads of his clients or loads of his customers. Trying to remember. I think. Oh, let's hear an enemy. Oh, yeah. Right, so that's Idiot Savant that we... Oh. Well done, dog meat. Yeah, so that was Idiot Savant triggering. Okay, these are a bit of a pain. I might just make a quick save. Now, I do these real slow to begin with. As you get high level lockpicking, it becomes a little bit easier. But now these ones, there's a sweet spot, and the sweet spot, pardon me, is bigger depending on difficulty. So this is only novice, which means a sweet spot is quite big. You just have to find it. It makes sense when you try it out. But that was worthwhile, wasn't it? Cooking pot and a red dress. Maybe we'll put that red dress on at some point and stalk the high street. Do I like Coke? I do like Coke, but because of some long-term health issues I don't actually have sugar, unfortunately. I'm not one of these crazy health nuts, but I literally have to avoid a lot of different foods like sugar and stuff. So I haven't had Coke for years, but of course everyone likes Coke. What made you ask that? Are you comparing it to the Nuka-Cola in these games? I think you can buy Nuka-Cola in real life, which is pretty cool. We're gonna fast travel back here now, though. Let's just check and see if we've got a. Tell you what we are going to do. We're going to chuck all our junk into the workbench. We got a cupboard here. I might chuck some stuff in here. We're gonna have to remember it's in here, so I don't trash this cupboard. I'll keep that for now. Chuck a pipe pistol in. I'm not going to use that Molotov because I don't want to burn myself. Okay, we're starting to get some bits of armor, I just noticed. So, can you put that over the drifter outfit? 1 and 3. No, you can't, but I can put the jumpsuit on underneath. With the armor, you've got like underlayers, and then you've got full outfits, which is like the drifter outfit's a full outfit, so that's gonna, pardon me, that's gonna unequip everything else. But you can put on something thin, like the jumpsuit, and then you can put specific pieces of armor for each body part over the top of that. We've only got the left arm at the moment, but I think our protection is going to be. I tell you what, I'm going to stick with that for now until we get something better. But yeah, let's stick in. Not going to be wearing the red dress. Pardon me, guys. So aid. Yeah, let's stick all this stuff in for now. We're going to be sorting this stuff into kind of putting it all in the workbench and sorting out in different ways when we've actually settled this place properly. We have settled it, but I don't want to kind of spend the first couple hours just faffing about with building stuff. We'll get into that after we've done the first proper mission. So don't let me forget that this is in here. Yeah, okay. Anything that weighs anything in here? Nope, all good. Right, let's go to stick the junk into. In fact, see what I'll do. Oh, you can't move that. Okay. I was going to move it so I'd remember it was there. Now to put all your junk into these workbenches, just press square and then store all junk. And now we've made a nice lot of room in our inventory. Okay, dog meat, let's go. Where are you? Yeah, that's okay. Huge fan. So easy to get carried away watching or playing games and forgetting to eat. So yeah, go and get your food, buddy. Okay, what am I doing? I told you it's been a while since I played this game. We're supposed to be fast travelling, aren't we? It will come back to me, don't worry. It's odd, because this is like... I always think of Fallout as being second nature to me. I, play it without even thinking about what my fingers are doing, because I've done all the trophies for Fallout 3 about 3 or 4 times. Same with New Vegas. But I play so many games these days that it's easy for controls and stuff and game systems to kind of elude me. Curry and patient TV. What curry are you eating, Bump? I hope it's something nice and strong, mate. Hope you're not being a dandy. Trying to use as least offensive words as possible. Oh, okay. Dog meat's found some enemies. Okay, come on, dog meat. Let's kick their ass. Beat me to it, dog meat. Hey, Vindaloo, well done, man. Oh, not a foul then. Vindaloo will do. I'll let you off. Oh, I love some Vindaloo. I can't handle it like I used to. I used to love anything like just crazy hot stuff. But I'm getting older, and I don't digest stuff very well. That's part of the whole health issue side of things. Yeah, I still like me some decent hot stuff. I heard a story once. There's a place where I'm from, in the town I'm from, that we used to go to all the time. It's called Raj. It's Raj's takeaway, but we used to call it Uncle Raj because it was like that's how often we were in there. And one of the guys working in there told us about this guy that went in, and he was like, "Mate, give me a file." He's like being all bolshy on a Saturday night or something. He's like, "Give me a file, curry or whatever." And they were like, "Nah, man, you know." They were trying to explain to him how crazy hot it was because it's like a special order one. It's not on the menu or anything. And he was adamant. He was like, "Nah, mate, I can handle it," like being all cocky about it. So they were like, "Fair enough." They gave him this file, and his mates, I don't know if they were on like a stag do or something, but his mates went back in the next day to inform the staff, like not like they weren't having a go, they just found it funny. They went back in to inform the staff that he had crapped himself on the way home. Everywhere, like he just, obviously couldn't handle it. He was walking home after their night out, and he just like exploded all over the place, and I thought it was pretty funny. I just picked up some X cells, and that reminds me, there's a gun that everyone spoke about in this game called the Alien Blaster, I think. And I never actually got it because I wasn't following any guides. I was trying to play blind. Oh, silver locket there. I was trying to play completely blind, and I never actually came across it. So I'm going to try and get it during this playthrough. I'm not going to look now, but maybe it's nearby because that X cell, I think, is the ammo that goes with it. You had to sign a disclaimer for your file. That's brilliant. I love that. Tell you what I am going to do. Oh, didn't mean to click on that, but there's not going to be much else in there, so let's carry on. What I'm going to do is what I usually do with this game, because I absolutely love the radio stations. I love the music in the radio stations, and the normal music's pretty cool, but I'm going to go to settings. I'm going to turn off the music, and I'm going to stick the radio on, because one thing I find a bit odd is that when you turn the radio on, I think it should kind of turn off the game music, but if you've got your radio on, the game music carries on going. The game music's pretty cool, 'cause sometimes you go into areas that are supposed to be tense and kind of maybe scary or whatever, and those places, you know, adds to the atmosphere, that music. But I always associate Fallout with the kind of 1920s to 1940s style music, which is so good. And you just kind of create memories with that. I find that they like listening to this music again, whether it's whichever Fallout it's from, it just brings memories rushing back, because Fallout 3 was a huge game for me. It wasn't just a great game, but it came at just the right time. Kind of did a lot for me, if that makes sense. Helped me get through a tough year and stuff. So it's almost quite emotional for me listening to the music from that first Fallout game I played. Anyway, we'll switch back and forward, whatever mood we're in. If you guys want to hear the game music, let me know. Okay. I'll probably turn it off during like dialogue sections.
Hey, up here, on the balcony. I've got a group of settlers inside. The raiders are almost through the door. Grab that laser musket and help us, please.
Hey, I just got Idiot Savant trigger on a mission. That's awesome. That means triple XP from... Is it going to level me up? Yeah. See, that's how cool the perk is. Whoa! Go on, keep going. So I'm stopped because I'm keeping my eye on the XP. Alright, leveled up twice. So, Bump, if you're still watching, this is how useful Idiot Savant is. We've leveled up 3 times, maybe? Oh, you're kidding. Leveled up 3 times just from completing a small part of one of the small missions. So that was like 253 XP, tripled to 759, which is awesome. I'm going to turn my volume down a sec. Just because I can't hear myself speak over this music. I might flick it off just for this mission, actually. And then we'll turn it on when we're exploring again. What did I come on here to do? Oh, level up, of course, yeah. Is it 3 times or twice? Maybe twice. No, it was 3 times. Where does it say how many? Anyway. Okay, so I don't think we can buy the second level with Idiot Savant yet. We need to be level 11 for that. We've got 2 perks, so we're going to put 1 in Hacker. Yes, let's do that. 1 in Hacker. And 1 into Locksmith, so we're going to be able to pick locks and pick better locks, hack better computers, get more XP that way. I'm trying to remember. I think there was a... Pardon me, sorry. I think there was a lock I couldn't pick earlier. If anyone can remember, let's just see what I'm saying. Oh, Bump, you've been leveling up the actual... Oh, I see. Okay, that's probably why you're struggling, mate. Okay, a friend of mine saying that he's leveling up all the top... basically, Bump, let's just spend a bit of time, because this will be helpful to everyone. What I do is because all of these are only available at certain levels. So, like, level 2 of these really useful perks are only available when you get to a certain XP level. So, there's only ever a few that you can buy that are really important. So for me, Hacker and Locksmith are really important. Idiot Savant's really important. Those are the ones that are important for early on, along with Fortune Finder and Scrounger. Now, they're not desperate, but you'll get, you know, it's more worthwhile taking them early. If you're going to take them at all, you might as well take them at the beginning, and they'll be the next 2 that I get, because the longer you have them for, then the more they're going to benefit you, the more ammo you're going to get, the more money you're going to get. Money's not as important as you might think in this game, but it's nice to know that you've got enough for anything if you come across a legendary weapon that's really good or whatever. And I mean, it's useful leveling these up along the top, but really I only ever put a point into one of these along the top if I've got everything that I particularly want at the moment here. So for instance, I've done, I won't be able to do another locksmith until level 7. Sometimes I look ahead and plan. I'm level 4 now, so level 7 is locksmith, level 9 is hacker. So I'll have 2 more points to spend before I can spend another point in locksmith. And then I'll have 1 point between that and hacker, and then another 1 point between hacker and idiot savant. So I'll have 2 points, which means I can put 1 into both of these. In fact, I'll be level 5, so I can put 2 into Fortune Finder. 1 is Scrounger. And then when I get to the point where I'm like, right, there's nothing really desperate that I desperately need to have right now, then I put 1 in, like, for instance, I'll start putting some into Agility, because Agility is really, really useful. But it's, if you had 10 in all of these, if you had 10 strength, perception, everything, it's not really gonna benefit you. It's gonna take you a long time to get there to have 10 in each one, because you'll need to be, what do you need? You need 70 points. You start with 28. Anyway, so that's, what's that, 42? So you need to be level 42 before you can have all of them at 10. Obviously get some bobbleheads as well. So you could technically have it, you know, a lower level, but, you know, you're not going to have access to all the bobbleheads straight away. So, I mean, level 42, if you're level 42 and you don't have a single perk from any of the actual perks, you know, apart from just the top row, then you're going to be in big trouble. Because the whole point of these specials is so that you get access to the perks. And of course, that's why I put a certain amount of points into each of them, so that I could have access to these different perks. Yeah, Strong Back's another one I'll start, but there's no immediate hurry to that, because I'm not carrying a ton of stuff yet. But yeah, I hope that kind of makes sense. I can see now why you're maybe struggling a little bit. But we're going to leave our music off for a second, because it's going to help us to get this bit of the mission done. Yeah, it's alright, I didn't expect you to realise. If you're new to Fallout, it's quite daunting, really. It's quite difficult to really know, you know, what's important and all that kind of thing. I'll read your comment in a sec, fan. Just because. Oh. Oh crap. I should have snuck through, really, and tell you what, they are doing a lot of damage to me with my low endurance on hard difficulty. That's right, we'll get this mission done and then we'll head home and heal up. Usually I sneak through, actually. Let's try and lose their attention. Let's lose their focus and... This cracks me up, these rooms. Okay, we're in caution. Oh, there he is. In caution status at the moment, but he's seen us, so... I'm still trying to get used to the aiming on this. I've been playing all these other games recently. Come on, dog, go and do something to him. He's gonna kill me, that's right. Okay, there wasn't anything in here, was there? We'll search this area in a minute. In fact, we're going to grab this thing that we're going to need in a sec. Okay, so I'm guessing you guys probably understand this as to reach ILE. There's 0 likenesses. Unfurl or leaves. It's not that. It's not that. come on. Right, so not you.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so Fan, you're asking what class I'm gonna be, or like what I'm gonna focus on. I'm not really sure yet. The reason I've not done Survivor difficulty is because I feel like you're basically forced to do melee if you play on Survivor. So I'm just playing on hard, so that it's just an enjoyable playthrough. I'm not gonna have to keep redoing things over and over. But I like playing with guns. Melee is really powerful on this if you have the right perks, but you have to focus all of your perks on making sure you level up the right things and get them nice and quick so you can survive and stuff. Otherwise, melee's like, you know, it's pretty pointless until you get certain perks. But I like playing quite stealthy. I like playing, you know, I'm going to put some points into the stealth related perks, and I'm going to use silencers on sniper rifles and things like that. I don't really use big guns much. I know you said you like the minigun, but I find that they just weigh so much, and I like to be able to pick up a lot of stuff. I always travel light. You know, when I head out, I put everything in storage, and then I travel light. And so I like to not have too much stuff on me, so I can pick up everything I come across. Yeah, welcome back, dude. Okay, so I'm going to need to heal up. Quite often, I might actually do a Fallout 4 playthrough without using a single stim pack. I think I completed Fallout 3 once without using any stim packs. Because obviously you can just fast travel home and heal if you need to, so it's not that difficult. But for right now, because I always end up with hundreds of stim packs I never use. I might as well just use some now, because I don't want to go dying this early on like a loser. In fact, it looks like I've got some more armor now. I'm going to pick the stuff up off this guy and then put some proper armor on, which should help me against these guys. I remember struggling a bit on this and thinking, wow, you know, it's harder than Fallout 3, but it's just because it's early on. And I think technically you can level up before you come here, so... and I guess they kind of expect you to build a settlement, maybe, and you level up a lot whilst you're doing that. So I'm quite low level for being here now, but... okay, what do we want? What do we want? Let's have a look. If we put an under... leather chest piece, right and left arm, only left legs, left arm, left leg, oh yeah, left arm, right, what's better, radar left arm 1-1, yeah, left arm, radar right arm, we got a right leg, no, our right leg's going to be nice and exposed, but what do we want underneath? Pardon me. Okay, let's go with the military fatigues. We'll sort all this stuff out when we get home. Cool. Okay, so our protection's a little bit better now. Have we got any new guns that are worth? Let's put the auto pistol in our pistol column. Tell you what I'll do as well, is put that tire iron, whichever one is better, yeah, put that to the left there. And let's make a quick save and turn our light off, because there's going to be some guys around here, I think.
Let's just get the hell out of here. We got no reason to hang around and get shot.
I do like lasers, yeah. In fact, let me just kill these guys. Should have gone for headshots there to conserve ammo, but who cares? Yeah, I do like lasers, fan. In fact, one of my favourite guns in the game is a laser. Do you know when you're working for the Brotherhood, when you first meet the Brotherhood and you're working with the captain, what's his name? Someone remind me of his name, the Dance, that's it, Paladin Dance. One of the first missions you do with him, he gives you a laser which has got extra critical hit damage.
Come on, man, they ain't going nowhere.
And that's really, really useful. And I think it charges your critical quicker as well.
Don't you die on me!
Yeah, so that's actually when you say do I like laser, I love that gun. Absolutely love that gun. And I always upgrade it. I'm going to show you guys the best ways of upgrading when we get to it, because upgrading is something a lot of people misunderstand. They think that they need the perks. In fact, I didn't mention that when we were buying all those perks, or setting up a character. You might have noticed that I didn't put enough points in to be able to have all the crafting, the crafting perks, simply because you don't need them. If you check out my YouTube channel, you'll see some videos about how you can how you can craft the best weapons without the crafting perks. Getting tongue-tied here. But we'll have a look at that when we get around to crafting. We'll check that out, and I'll show you the best ways of doing it. I thought it was a helmet then, but it's someone's head.
Man, I don't know who you are, but your timing's impeccable.
Let's put my gun away.
Preston Garvey, Commonwealth Minutemen.
God damn it. Minutemen? So now I'm traveling backward in time?
Protect the people at a minute's notice. That was the idea. So I joined up, wanted to make a difference. And I did, but things fell apart. Now it looks like I'm the last Minuteman left standing.
Who are these people?
Just folks looking for a new home, a fresh start. I've been with them since Quincy. Lexington looked good for a while, but the ghouls drove us out of there. A month ago, there were 20 of us. Yesterday, there were 8. Now we're 5. It's just me, the Longs, Marcy and June. That's old Mama Murphy on the couch. And this here is Sturgis.
Hey. Ghouls? What are ghouls?
Wow. You really aren't from around here, are you? Ghouls are irradiated people. Most are just like you and me. They look pretty messed up and live for a long time, but they're still just people. The ones I'm talking about are different. The radiations rotted their brains, made them feral. They'll rip you apart just as soon as look at you. Anyway, we figured Concord would be a safe place to settle. Those raiders proved us wrong. But, well, we do have one idea.
One good idea can make all the difference.
Sturgis, tell him.
There's a crashed vertibird up on the roof. Old school, pre-war. You might have seen it. Well, looks like one of its passengers left behind a seriously sweet goodie. We're talking a full suit of cherry T-45 power armor. Military issue.
I like it.
Yeah, I thought you might. Protection with an added bonus. Get the suit. You can rip the minigun right off the vertibird. Do that, and those raiders get an express ticket to hell. You dig?
Minigun. Now we're talking.
I know, right? Only there's one hitch. The suit's out of juice. Probably been dry for 100 years. It can be powered up again. But we're a bit stuck.
I'll help if I can.
What you'll need is an old pre-war FC. A standardized fusion core. Your high-grade, long-term nuclear battery used by the military and some companies way back when. and we know right where to find one.
But we can't get to the damn thing. It's down in the basement, locked behind a security gate. Look, I fix stuff. I tinker. Bypassing security ain't exactly my forte. You could give it a shot.
Actually, I already grabbed the fusion core. We're set.
Well, all right. Maybe our luck's finally turning around. Once you jack the core into the power armor and grab that minigun, those raiders will know they picked the wrong fight. Good luck.
Okay, so I've had a friend suggest that I should stream all my gameplay. Yeah, I might do bump. I have thought about it.
Perfect.
I haven't got like great circumstances for sort of speaking over and you know commentating stuff. I live with my family, so it's sometimes it's a bit noisy around here. But I know you guys probably, if you've played this, you're yelling at the screen that there is a bobblehead behind me. But what we're going to do is, seeing as this is a new character and I'm setting it up for the DLC.
Something coming.
All right, Mama Murphy, calm down. She's crazy. I'm going to leave it for now, just because you can. I'm going to pick these up without picking up the bobblehead. You can level up your special stats to higher than 10 if you pick up a bobblehead when you're already 10. So like say you get perception to level 10 before you pick that up, then it takes you to level 11, right? Which is like a level that you can't otherwise get to. But what we're doing, we're going up to the roof, aren't we? Welcome to anyone that's just joined us. I think we've had one or two join us in the last few minutes. We're just kind of doing a new playthrough on this. Seeing what happens and what mischief we can get into. The intention is see actually how many people we end up with, because I don't have a stream on Twitch, but if I do it regularly, maybe we can build up a bit of a following. Don't forget to follow me, guys, if you're watching now. Follow me so you know, it will tell you when I'm back on, and we'll carry on with the same playthrough. Maybe you can stick with me from the beginning to the end, or duck in and out if you like.
Up here. Boss, we got somebody up here.
Right.
Why don't you get down here? Show me that fancy gun up close. Give you that. Come on, I've got places to be.
How much ammo have we got? Oh, we got enough. Oh right, he's like a boss, that's why he took ages to go down. Forgot about him. Right, where's this Deathclaw? Come on, Deathclaw. Oh, there's loads of these. Here he comes. Right, reload, come on, yeah, cool. Deathclaw's right here, fan. I'm guessing you sent that just before he appeared. Tell you what, he's got a lot of life on. It's only on hard, but he's got quite a lot of health. Try and get under here before he grabs me. Oh crap. Oh no, don't kill off me. Ah, I'm stuck. Jump, jump. Right. Let's see if we can get him trapped behind there. Oh crap. Oh crumbs. Let's use a yeah, clever girl. She does look kind of like a raptor, I guess. I'm going to try and lead her back round to where Preston is, because he's got his laser, and he's probably going to help out. Oh. Try and kill these raiders. He's right behind me. Oh, I've got the ammo. Kidding? Right. Flipping hell. I'm going to have to use my frickin' pistol, aren't I? He's taken a lot of damage. I don't remember him having this much health before. Okay, what do we want? How do we actually... 10mm. I should have been using VAT, shouldn't I? Oh, pressing the wrong button for melee. Where's the, Is he dead? Is the Deathclaw gone? Someone or something down here, and I'll get you up in a minute, dog meat. Where is he? Oh crap. He's hiding around the corner, that's crazy. Okay. Oh dear. Yeah, I know my health's low, thank you. Alright, I might just restart this from the... It's barely even damaging him. Oh, and I'm stuck again. Right, let's have a look. Oh, belly. Okay. We need to try and hit his belly, don't we? Because that's his weak spot. Come on, Preston, give us a hand, mate. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, it's flipping raiders as well. Yeah, finally. Crap, there's more raiders on me. Yeah, you're right about the hit markers. I'd forgotten about that, fan. Right. What's everyone been saying? Yeah, out of ammo, shoot the head. Yeah, I was... Yeah, best gamer. It's interesting, actually, on the what they call Deathclaws, the weak spot's actually the belly, which I was trying to get some hits on. I think I've just come here earlier than I did on my normal playthrough. Obviously, I spent a couple 100 hours on this game. When I was doing it, I was kind of alternating between normal and easy on my first playthrough, but no, it's not easy. Normal and hard. Sorry. I had it on hard most of the time, but I'd flick back to normal for bits like this. But yeah, he had more health than I remember him having. I don't want to use up all the battery on this. But welcome, by the way, best gamer. Thanks for joining us. Getting ready for the DLC, getting a new character going, and what are these things? Oh, you can't pick them up. Oh. Tell you what, I've got a bit of a problem with my controller. Sometimes it does that. You see how it's spun around? You press a direction on the direction pad or on the analog stick, and then you let go of it, and it just keeps moving as if you hadn't let go. I'm not sure if it's a PS4 issue or what, but it seems to happen with all my controllers. Anyway, why am I running around in this series? Just wasting the fusion core. Let's get back inside. In fact, I'll leave it. I'm trying to remember how you get out of it. Someone remind me, how do you get out of these suits again? There is a... What is it? X? Hold X? Yeah, hold X. Okay. Alright, no worries, fan. Cheers, thanks for joining us. If you see me back on streaming, jump back in. It's been nice having you. And I am over encumbered, I think. What is it? Right, it's the T45 armor, although it doesn't weigh anything. Right, I'll just chuck something out in a minute. Maybe I'll just use some water. No, I won't, because that's quite useful for other stuff. Let's get rid of this stuff. Wrong button. Yeah, they've changed some buttons since since Fallout 3, I think. I was saying earlier, if anyone has any questions, feel free. And of course, if you're watching this on YouTube, same applies. You can just drop the questions in the comments, and I'll answer them.
That was a pretty amazing display. I'm just glad you're on our side.
You know what I forgot to do is pick up the... Give me a second. The first thing he told me to do is pick up the laser rifle, wasn't it? And I completely forgot about that. I was busy fighting the raiders. I hope it's still out here. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, so I can get another one later, but... that's probably what I was supposed to be using, to be honest. Once the minigun ran out, I should have used the laser rifle, or... What's it called? I forget the name of it now, but... Okay, shotgun. We'll be over encumbered again, but where is it? Where's this laser rifle? Oh, that's a shame. That was a bit silly on my part, wasn't it? Forgetting to grab it. Mini nukes, Bump. I don't think you can craft. Can you? It's been so long since I played this. Maybe someone else will know. Does anyone know if you can craft mini nukes? It's a bit annoying that I'm over encumbered now. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. You can't craft any ammo, can you? I don't think. So all these things, I'll be reminded. Front door laser. Oh, he's on the steps, is it? I need to get rid of some stuff. Is that it there? No, that's like a lamp. Let me just drop some stuff, because... Knuckles. Ah, wrong button again. Okay. Got 2 fat mans in there on me. Usually you get the ammo with the fat men. You know, when you pick up a fat man, it will have ammo with it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just have a look in sort of ammo shops. These are all things that I'll remember when we get to that kind of stage, but I'm just forgetting a lot of how this game works at the moment. Scavenger outfit. Oh, that's quite heavy. I can get rid of that probably. Sacked with hoses. Sacked with straps. Which one gives more protection? Okay, right off the front door. I'll have a look in a sec. Someone's trying to guide me to the laser. I just want to make sure I'm under 260. I forgot our harnesses. A lot of them can go. Another 6. Keep that for the charisma. No endurance. Blue batting helmet. Assault gas masks. Alright, cool. It might be that it's under this Deathclaw. So, yeah, this is odd. I wonder if it's where's my missions? Data, quests. How do I... Oh, okay, yeah. Talk to Christian Garvey. Yeah, that's just me being... That's just me being a bit dumb. I was so busy tidying up the raiders and picking up their stuff that I forgot to grab the laser gun. But you do get more later, and I'm not too worried because I didn't really use it much on my main playthrough anyway, so... Anyway, let's get this moving forward, shall we?
The feeling's mutual, Preston.
You can never have too many friends. Not in the Commonwealth. Listen, when we first met, you asked about the Minutemen. One thing you should know about us, we help out our friends. So here, for everything you've done, thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Well, since you say that, maybe you'll come to Sanctuary with us. We could use your help getting settled there.
All right, Garvey. I'm in.
Oh, that's wonderful. But there's more to your destiny, isn't there? I've seen it, and I know your pain.
My destiny? What do you mean?
You're a man out of time, out of hope. But all's not lost. I can feel your son's energy. He's alive.
Where is my son? Where is Sean?
Oh, I wish I knew, kid. I really do. But it's not like I can see your son. I can just feel his life force, his energy. He's out there. And even I don't need the sight to tell you where you should start looking. The great green jewel of the Commonwealth. Diamond City. The biggest settlement around.
What's in Diamond City? Is Sean there?
Look, kid, I'm tired now. Maybe you'll bring me some chems later. The sight will paint a clearer picture.
No, Mama Murphy, we talked about this. That junk. It's gonna kill you.
Ah, shush, Preston. We're all gonna die eventually. We're gonna need the sight. And our new friend here, he's gonna need it too. Now let's get going. Sanctuary awaits.
All right, folks. Thanks to our friend here, it's safe to move out. We're heading for that place Mama Murphy knows about. Sanctuary. It's not far.
She knows about it? You mean she had one of her visions while she was stoned out of her gourd? Now you want us to just head out on another wild goose chase based on no better plan than Mama Murphy saw it?
It can
Hold on.
Well
Everybody
said.
just take it easy. We're all in this together, right? So Marcy, you got a better idea of what we should do next? Anybody? Well then, Sanctuary it is. Let's just hope it lives up to its name.
Come on, June. It's time to go.
Oh, okay.
My TV's about to turn itself off. 2 seconds. That's better. Kind of reminds me, Sanctuary sort of reminds me of Alexandria in The Walking Dead. I don't know if any of you guys watched that, but
No doubt about that.
you know, it's like although it's more wrecked than Alexandria, obviously, but it's like a nice suburban neighborhood in the midst of a post-apocalyptic world. I'm just going to check my inventory to see if I did actually pick up that gun. I might have picked it up without realizing. Nope. Okay, it's all good. Right, we're going to fast travel this suit home.
We're right behind you, boss.
Oh, hey, Mr. Mac. You're, This is Bump's friend, Mrs. Mac. Yeah, was that just a coincidence? Let's look. I'm guessing it's you. And, yeah, maybe I should stream more often. I would do, I'd like to, but I'm not always up to it. Crappy damn health problems. I can carry more in this suit anyway. Right, what are we doing? We're fast traveling home. Map. Flipping out. It's taken me long enough to get back used to these controls again, isn't it? Thanks for tuning in. So, Matt, are you still streaming? Are you still, you know, doing your thing? I'd like to get into it a bit more. It is fun. I think it's more like the multiplayer games that people enjoy when it comes to Twitch. On YouTube, I think hopefully, because I've got quite a few Fallout fans subscribe to me on YouTube. So, oh, there we go. So yeah, I'm hoping they'll enjoy this. I need to find my cupboard that I was using, don't I, and stick some stuff in. And we're going to need to do some building soon anyway for the mission, so... yeah, when you can be bothered, right, yeah. You have to be in the mood for it, don't you? Okay, let's have a look at our apparel and sort out what's what. So we've got leather stuff. We've got what are we missing? Left leg. Raider left leg. I'm gonna go and break down. Right. So if anyone, sorry about that. If anyone's wanting any sort of tips on the basics of breaking stuff down and all that kind of stuff, then I'm going to be doing some right now. So we've got the armor workbench we're going to look at first. What you want to do is like go through your armor and just, you know, I've got the best stuff equipped at the moment. Not all the armor can be broken down. Not all like the one-piece armor can, but I've got all the leather stuff equipped, and then I've got a Raider left arm. But all the other Raider stuff's pretty much the worst stuff. Although, is it worth? Tell you what I'm going to do, actually, is wait until... I'm just going to stash everything for now, and I'm going to wait until I've got the scrapper perk, so that when I do break it down, it's going to give me more stuff. To them, don't need them. What are we on? Weapons. Grenades, that can go in. Not going to be using cocktail, Molotovs. Put all but one of them in. Put one of them in. Are they using the same ammo? 38. Right, so here, it's got like more than double the fire rate. It's almost got the same damage per bullet, so it's better to keep the auto one. What have we got here? Medium 19. Slow 20, okay. Shotguns, switchblades. Just get rid of most of our stuff so that when we go out again, yeah, we're not going to be over encumbered. Yeah, I know what you mean. This is Mac. Sometimes you just want a game, don't you? You don't want to be explaining everything, but I quite like this. I know a lot of people have found. So I'm just looking to see. Yeah, a lot of people found my Fallout tips videos quite useful, so I quite enjoy sort of helping people out on this game. It's the first time I've done a proper playthrough on it, but what are we doing? Endurance? Not really bothered with that. Perception and charisma. I've got a suit somewhere, a black suit. Yeah, that gives me 2 charisma, and charisma's more useful than perception. So you always want to have some clothes on you that have got charisma, because when you're when you go to a city, you can just stick it on because you know there's not going to be any combat, but you know you're going to be speaking to a lot of people. Stick that in. This hard hat is better. I'll keep the assault gas mask in case we come across some highly irradiated areas. I can get rid of everything that I'm not wearing. Military fatigues. They can go in. Raid a chest piece. Yeah, I'll keep them for now and I'll break them down later. Road levers. Yeah. Power armor can go in. I'm putting everything in the same storage at the moment, but eventually when we've actually started building a a simple building, simple house to live in, we'll start building different bits of storage for different things, as well as putting most of it actually in the workbench itself. So that's 5 laser damage resistance, 10 radiation resistance. What am I actually wearing at the moment? Oh, just your outfit can go in, because I can't wear that with the other armor anyway. So I'm kind of half talking to myself here. Yeah, okay, so the military fatigues. Oh, they've got agility, so they might be... Right, so I either go with better protection or... Well, better radiation protection or agility. I'm going to go with the agility. Okay, tell you what I'll do is I will start putting the stuff that's going to be in my workbench, start actually putting that in there. Cheers, Bump. If you see me on if you see me streaming again, jump back in. I'm sure there'll be more useful tips later on. And check out my channel as well. I think I gave you the YouTube channel name. Check that out. There should be some helpful tips in there for you. But yeah, catch you soon, and catch you on well, I'll catch you on the Division when there's some DLC out. Or Destiny when the new pack's released. Okay, right, sometimes this stuff takes me a while, so I hope it's not boring for you guys. Some of the food's like irradiated, and that's kind of I'm just going to take all this aid for now, and I'll show you how I sort it. So you've got weapons, apparel. Okay, we'll leave that in there for now. We're going to chuck a bunch of stuff into our workbench. Oh, I put anything that's craftable in the workbench, and a lot of the food is craftable. And that means that when you go to a cooking station, which I think there is one, I'm going to go and grab actually. There's one outside this building here. Save me building one myself. But yeah, there's any food that's craftable, or anything that's craftable, that can be used to craft things. If you try and craft something, it will use stuff from your workbench. So if you stick all that kind of stuff in your workbench, then it means that you don't have to carry it around with you, you don't have to store it anywhere. So like anything, say I put a bunch of food in my workbench here, like I'm gonna now. Just put all my junk in to start with. Wow, that's a lot of junk. Okay, so any food that's not packaged, so like, I think even blood packs can be crafted into stuff, but dog food and that, cram, that's all like packaged food you don't use for crafting, but any meat or like plants and stuff, that can be used to make things. You can use medics to craft things, but I like to keep that separate because it's good to know where it is. Otherwise you have to scroll through tons and tons of stuff just to find the chems that you need. I think maybe nuka cherry can be used. Doesn't really matter what you put in it, to be honest. But, let's keep all the chems out for now. Stick the radroach meat in. This'll Excel. Oh yeah, crumbs. I thought that was ammo earlier on, but no, that gives you it gives you +2 to every single special for however long. I'll probably end up never using that, to be honest, but it's nice to know it's there. So none of that weighs anything. Neither does that. Right, so now if we was go to a crafting bench, anything that's in there, including the junk, can be used at that crafting bench without having to actually take it out and do it all manually. And you can access the workbench from any of these crafting stations, so you can store your junk in any of them, and it's all kind of shared across all of them. I'm just trying to think, what are we actually... Are we waiting? Let's have a look. What's our mission? I think we're waiting for the guys to hurry up and get back here. Workshop, Sanctuary Hill. Oh no, okay. Oh, of course you can have... Is that a new feature? I think that must be a new feature. We can have more than one... Or am I just misremembering that? It feels like you could only have one mission equipped or activated before. Maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm just getting muddled up with another game. Anyway, where are these guys? Are they back here? Yeah, they're 52 meters away. So let's go and start these sanctuary-based missions, because then we can actually start sorting our stuff out and building a bit of a home for everyone. It looks like they're just arriving. Cool.
I'm glad you decided to come with us. I should have listened to Mama Murphy all along. Pretty nice place she's found for us. I think we could settle down here. Get a place to call home. What do you think?
I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah. I used to like living here. Before the war.
What do you mean? Before what war? Are you saying...
I lived here over 200 years ago. I was frozen or something for most of it. Just woke up a little while ago.
Damn. Like one of those old pre-war ghouls. You say you were frozen. Anybody else make it out with you?
My son. Somebody took him away while I was still trapped. I've been looking for him.
Damn. I'm sorry. I hope you find him. Let me know if there's any way I can help. Anyway, I am glad you're here.
Thanks. Sometimes it does this, it's kind of...
And I hope you don't mind.
Yeah.
But I've got another
pauses.
favor to ask. I've had word from a settlement asking for help. There's still hope in there are Minutemen out there. Somewhere. The only chance to start rebuilding the Minutemen is to show people that they can count on us when they need us. Trouble is, I've got my hands full here. Do you think you could go help out the settlement?
Of course.
I'd be glad to help.
That's fantastic. The Minutemen could use more people like you. By the way, if you want to help out around here at all, talk to Sturgis. I'm sure he'd be glad for all the help he can get.
Right, yeah, let's go and speak to Sturgis, because then we can start building. Where is he?
Hey, do you have a moment? I wanted to thank you for helping us out in Concord. If only we'd run into you sooner.
Don't mention it. You guys have been through hell, huh?
You have no idea. In these past few months, we've lost everything. My son, he's gone.
Your son. What was his name?
Kyle. My son's name was Kyle.
That's awful. No parent should have to lose their child.
No, they shouldn't. I just keep thinking, maybe I could have done more. Anyway, thanks again.
At least it's not raining.
I'm just going to sleep for an hour because I needed to heal up anyway, but also because Sturgis, he's here now. He was like hanging back for some reason, but sometimes you can just sleep for a bit and it will, you know, he's hurried up and got here, thankfully.
What kind of help do you need?
Well, for starters, we could use some real beds. We've been sleeping on the ground for too long.
I'd be glad to help.
Why can't you do it?
Good deal. Just make sure we can sleep with a roof over our heads. Some of these old houses still look solid enough to do the trick. There's a workbench over there you can use. Give me a holler if you need anything.
Okay, so we're going to start actually doing some work now and building things up. Hope it's not too boring for you guys, but we're going to be scrapping... What I'm going to do is... it's funny, I was thinking there was an empty plot here, like that one over there, but it's because on my playthrough I kind of built an empty plot. Yeah, I built my own empty plot. I'm just trying to think which is going to be the best place for our main building. Actually, you know what? I think there's 2 empty plots up north. Eventually, I'll be... Oh, can you scrap the whole house? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to settle things up this end this time because there's a nice lot of space. Last time I did it down the other end of the town. If I want a fence, I'll build my own one, so let's scrap this one. Yeah, like I said, eventually I'll go systematically through everything. For every building, all the gardens, just scrap everything that's in the whole of Sanctuary, to be fair. But for now, I don't want to do it all at once because it's going to be very boring for you guys. I'm just going to clear out this little area here. Where I'm going to be building. We'll do all the trees and stuff at some point, but it'll give us a nice lot of stuff to be able to build with. Wood especially. Wood's important because you want to be building walls and stuff. Pardon me. Yeah, you can, like I said before, you can save this stuff. You can like put it into your workbench rather than scrapping it if you want. But I like to just scrap the majority of stuff because although you would save materials if you kept the stuff, you know, kept some of the tables and stuff and reused them, for the most part, you want to just be building specific things. You know, you want to have access to all this wood for more important stuff, such as beds and things like that. So, I mean, we haven't got a lot of use for loads of chairs and tables and stuff. It's more decorative than anything. I'll keep that. I've kept one of the other TVs as well. I never actually had a TV when I was doing it before. Although, saying that, there's a glitch. I was forgetting about that. I did a video all about that. If you have TVs in a settlement, it messes with your happiness rating. So I'll get rid of those and scrap them when I think of it. Anyway, I'm getting a bit tired of that. Let's actually build something. So I don't think we can scrap this this big tree there. So we've got 2 building plots. Let's have a look. I think this one's got quite a good view. So I think we'll go with this for our first main building. So what you want to do when you're setting up a building, everything's all about like linking things together. So if I just pop this down and try and get it, in fact, where's the I'm just thinking, I don't think we're going to be able to line the door up with that. Maybe you'd be able to if we overhang this a bit. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, because everything links together. As you can see, all the floors link together, and then the walls link to the floors. Because obviously, some people kind of struggle to. Actually, you know what? That's going to be a problem there, isn't it? Because the hedge is in the way at the back. Let's just see what happens if we go all the way back here. All right. I'm not going to worry about where the door is. But yeah, some people struggle to get the walls to line up properly. But that's because they're not really linking them to anything. It's all like a kind of a big jigsaw. So I'm going to just sort of try and... If you line up the very first thing, if you line it up well, then everything else will fall into place. Obviously, if I put this first bit of floor at an angle, then all the other ones would have linked to it and would have ended up overlapping, you know, not being in line with where the wall should be and all that kind of thing. And you can move anything that you've laid, as you've seen me doing, of course. Now we're going to grab, go back into the floors and we're going to grab a set of stairs. I'm not sure exactly where I'm going to have them yet. You know what, I might stick them back here for now. Then what you can do, when you've got the upstairs floor in place, you can then go back to the normal floor and attach them, because this particular set of stairs is floor on the bottom and floor on the top. That's not a roof, because it's made for indoor use so that you can walk up to a second floor. So that's why the floors were attached to it. So if you wanted to have stairs going up to the roof and you wanted all this to be roof, that wouldn't work because the roof wouldn't link to these because these are floors. So roofs link to roofs, floors link to floors, and walls link. The bottom of a wall links to the floor, and the top of the wall links to a roof. But obviously, if you've got lots of floors like this, then you should be able to get the walls up, and so I could connect this here or there. So I'm going to pop that there. I'm going to pop a doorway here, even though it's a bit out of line. I should have designed that a bit better. And we're just going to go for the simple walls. They're nice and cheap to buy. I'm actually missing a floor here. Sometimes I'm a bit anal and I kind of make sure to have you know, all the floorboards facing the right way and all of that kind of stuff, but I'm not going to be too fussy with it this time. Let's just make a functional building. We're going to have another we're going to pop another door here, I think. Unless, you know what, I kind of... This is kind of a similar layout to my last game, but the door's further up. I'm wondering whether to do the same again or just... Nah, let's just start with... start from scratch. And now, the cool thing is, you can, if you want, build a larger second floor. We're not going to worry too much about that. You can sort of, you know, you can add floors so that the floor overhangs, so it's kind of a larger second floor than it is a first floor. But we're not going to... We might create a larger third floor, maybe. I think we've leveled up a couple of times. You do actually level up quite a lot just from doing this, building stuff. Okay, we can't do another idiot savant yet. Can't do another locksmith yet. I'm not too worried about the carry capacity just yet. I think if we go for... Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do want to do is scrapper. Yeah, let's go with scrapper so that we can start breaking down our weapons and armor. And then we're going to go with more ammo, because I think ammo is more important than... Yeah, more important than money. We'll put some points into that fortune finder soon. Yeah, you know, I actually did a playthrough for a friend, or I did some building for a friend, and this is probably going to turn out quite a similar similar type place. In fact, I think what we'll need to do is pop whenever you pick something up and put it in your inventory, or put it in your whatever you want to call it, next time you lay down, for instance, I picked up some floor there. Next time I lay down floor, it won't actually cost anything to buy. Yeah, see you, Mrs. Mac. Thanks for joining. I figured I might as well just stream, seeing as I'm playing it again anyway, to get sort of a better playthrough for the DLC. But thanks for joining in. Yeah, if you see me online again, feel free to duck in and see how I'm getting on. Yeah, see you soon, and enjoy your Dark Zone grind. Everyone's on not Destiny, the Division these days. I'm just trying to think where I want to have where I want to have the stairs, seeing as I'm coming in here. I might stick them... Oh, I might stick them here, because what I want to do is have another set of stairs, so I've got a third floor. I can get upstairs and line this one up. That's a bit messy. I think I'll stick it. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do... Yeah, I'm not going to faff too much, you know, not faff around too much with this. Pardon me. Once it's built, and we don't have to do it again. Getting some nice XP doing this though. Maybe we'll level up again before we finish building it. Okay, so come up here. Oh. Let's put our floors back in, shall we? That'll make sense. Would be a good idea. Right, this will fit. Sometimes it looks like it won't fit, but it's just that it's trying to connect to lots of different things at once because it's surrounded by bits of floor. Right, now here, although this is going off the edge of the building, I'm going to stick... I'm going to put a larger floor up here. I'm going to have it overhanging each side. And then, actually, I'm going to need to move some stuff because I'm going to show you a cool little trick. It's a shame Bump's gone for this. Bump was looking for some tips on the game, and this is quite a cool little tip to do with turret placement. And I'm not actually going to put any turrets just yet. In fact, I'm just going to check something because there's a perk you need to be able to build better turrets, and I think it's gun nut. Is it gun nut? It is gun nut, which is under. Oh, is it perception? Huh. Oh, yeah, it'd be under... Crumbs, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, we have got access to gun nut. You know what, it's not gun nut. I'm trying to remember which perk it is that allows you to build the better turrets. And it's eluding me. Gunslinger? Commando? Wow, I can't believe I can't think of it. It's not local leader, is it? If anyone's in the stream and can remember, if you can remember how, like which perk it is that you need to be able to build the better turrets. It's not demolition. I can't for the life of me find it. I could have sworn it was... Oh, yeah, you know what? It is gun nut. That's my bad. It doesn't actually tell you under the perk. It tells you when you try and build the turret. I should have been looking there. It's been too long since I played this. Let's go and have a look. Defense. Turrets. Gun nut, yeah, rank 1 gun nut. Okay, so we're going to be going for like the heavy machine gun turret, I think. I don't think we're going to bother building any turrets at all until we can get the heavy machine gun ones, because otherwise you just waste the valuable resources like oil and things like that. Yeah, because these other ones, they take loads of stuff, but these first two are pretty... You can build a nice lot of them. But I'll show you how I go about putting them in very useful positions where no enemies can get to them, but they can, like, they've got a really good line of sight to all the enemies. Okay, I need some more wood, so let's go and trash some of these trees. Ooh, nice big one. Okay, so I'm just going to build a little staircase thing here. Oh, it's not going to link. It's not going to link in because it's. Huh? Because it's not. The floor isn't on the edge. That's odd. That's kind of annoying actually, because okay, can we link these together? Tell you what, maybe this will link to that. No. See, usually these stairs would connect to well, I could have sworn they should connect even to this concrete slab thing. They don't want to. That's no good, is it? So let's see if it'll work along here. Does it work around here? If I move that wall. See there, that's what it should do because it's connecting to the floor. I mean, we could have a door here instead, I guess. In fact, I mean, it might even be better without a door at all, I suppose, but because then the enemies can't. They can't get in through this way. But to be fair, it's good to have a door just to be able to get out to the back. So if we put a wall in there, block it off. Alright, that'll have to do, I guess. I'm just having to think about how I want this. That's what I could do. Or even, let's have a look. If we spin this. So I'm kind of thinking out loud now, guys. I hope this isn't too boring for you. But if I was to put the stairs on either side, I don't want the stairs too near the wall, see? Because when you get up, you don't have the wall right in your face. Where's the stairs on here? Wood floors. Ah, there it is. Come on. Turn around, please. Come on. That's better. Right, so now you come up here and turn around to go upstairs. I'm so fussy with these types of things. Pop this back in. Probably still going to move it, to be fair. So I want, there's just going to be beds up here. Now, what I have done before, which was quite cool, is I had some stairs leading up to Yeah, let's let's try this out. Let's have some stairs. Not those. Right, so got 1, 2. Got 1, 2. What happens if I put one in the same place this side? If it will attach? Come on. Let's try this out. And then we can have some of these little stair things so we can actually walk up there. Okay, it only has to be functional, doesn't it? I'd probably do things slightly differently if I was spending more time with it, but let's just see how things look if we Oh, except that's going to be... Yep, sorry to have to do this, but I'm a bit OCD with things like this. We're going to actually put a full bit of floor here. Then maybe we'll put this here. Let's try this out for size. See what's going to happen here. We could put a double. Could we put a double staircase there? Yeah, it might be easier walking down if it's a double. If we try and get it connected, get rid of that wall so it's not interfering. Ah! Oh, okay. We'll get back up there. Let's just move this for now. Let's get rid of that first. If anyone's still watching this, I'll be very surprised and very impressed with your patience. Would it be better to have these side on, or no? I think front on is good. Come on, connect and connect. Now I don't know whether to have. And wood floors. Is that lined up? Yeah. Okay, so we've got a bit of a we can have a couple of turrets on here and can we put a bit of floor in that? Yeah. So we can have a turret there, turret here, turret here, and they're not blocking off any of the walkways. Now we need to wall this area in. Put walls in the important places first. You want to see those. You see when I'm about to lay this this wall out. There's like 3 sort of vertical stripes there. Actually, you know what? I've got it the wrong way around. No, it should be, if you can see the vertical stripes, it should be that the wall is the correct way round. Yeah, see, you've got like the framework on the inside and the actual flat corrugated iron on the outside. Not that it really matters, but you know, it's just cosmetically correct. Right, now we're not going to fully fill it in with roofs. What am I doing here? Roofs, yeah. We're not going to fill it in completely. We're going to use the cheapest roof here. We're going to do like a border around the outside, because up here we're going to have... This is going to be our place for kind of, I guess, shops and stuff. And like my kind of... my area is going to be up here with all my bits and pieces. We've got 2 stairways to get up. We need to fill in the walls around here. Crumbs. We've got a lot to do on it, but as long as you've got a roof for some beds, that's all we actually need for the moment. So, we need some steel. I think there's some whole houses we can break down, and there'll be some steel in... Well, there's some there, I think. Let's just look for these houses that are completely wrecked, because that'll give us a nice lot of steel straight off. Eventually, everything will be cleared, apart from the houses, obviously, that can't be destroyed completely. But I will eventually break down pretty much everything in the sanctuary. I'm just kind of doing random bits and pieces at the moment. It's a bit kind of inefficient of me. This car will give us a nice lot. Yeah. And there's a house over here and a light that will have some steel in it. Another car. And this house will give us 15. So let's go and build these beds, because that's what we need for the actual mission. What are you getting excited about, Marcy? I do do need to put maybe, I'm not sure whether to go with the actual stairs or these things, because these don't quite hit the floor. If I put one of them there, can I then attach some floor to it? No, it doesn't link in. I could... It just looks a bit nuts without anything underneath it. But people, you probably go in the main front door to get upstairs, to be fair. I'll probably put my supply stations up here. And let's make some beds. Okay, and then we can get back to some questing. Okay, so I'm gonna lay out. I mean, obviously I only need 5 at the moment, but how many do they need for each one? 5. Yeah, I've got plenty. So, oh, hang on. Yeah, I've got plenty. So let's just do some of these walls in for now, just in case. Oh, I was going to show you a tip. Okay, so if you go to floors and find a small piece of flooring and put them on the edge of the building, like linked to the floor, before you put the wall out, it becomes a bit tricky, but let's just count my bits of floor here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, 1, 2. So I can... Yeah, so now what you need to do is put a bit of wall, because it will start attaching itself to those. What you need to do is get rid of one of them, build the wall, and then every other bit of wall will attach to that. And then once you've got another one linked, you can get rid of the first one so that you can then put the piece of floor back. Now, the reason I'm putting these bits of floor on the edge are simply because they are great places to put turrets, and because I've got a larger floor on the top level, it overhangs and it kind of acts as a protection for those turrets from grenades. So like if the enemies throw grenades, sometimes it will just hit the ceiling and not hit the turret. Anyway, now we've got all of those bits of floors out, we can then go back and if you've watched my YouTube videos, you'll have seen that you'll have seen the tips on how to do this. So you start off with one bit of wall and then start doing the floors. How many bits of floor have we got along here? Maybe I just put 2 this side because I like them to be evenly spread out, or at least symmetrical when you're looking at the wall. I'm just a bit fussy like that. And because this side, there won't be many enemies coming from this side anyway. It's all good. Plus, the ones at the back is right on the edge, so that will shoot to the side of the building as well as to the back. So like here, there's lots of places it can attach to, but we want it to attach to... let's see what I'll do. Yeah, see, it does. There it is. Hey, we got it. Okay. Okay, so I want to go back without actually cancelling one of these pieces. Furniture, beds. We need to put some lighting out, aren't we? I'm so fussy, I need the tall bit of, the headrest to be at the right end. One, 2. 3. Can I fit 3 there and still have those stairs accessible? Yeah. And then I'm going to put, even though we don't need loads yet, I'm going to have quite a few, unless I put them the other way around along the back wall. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I'm gonna have quite a few people at Sanctuary by the end, so it's gonna be good to have a lot of beds. I mean, I can build more later, but while I'm here, I might as well build as many as I can afford. How many can we fit along here? Probably 5, I reckon. Put that in this. Probably put that in the center of. Oh crap. Okay. So I'll lay it out and then I'll move it. Put that right smack bang in the middle of the center bit of wall. And then stick this right in the middle of them both. Let's just stick these two out and then we'll move them. Sometimes it's easier, rather than trying to move them when you first bought them, you can move up close to them, pick them up, like this, and then you can easily position them where you want them. Let's just see how that looks. Yeah, that's fine. So up here is going to be. I'm gonna want to have somewhere for my power armor. In fact, is this right in the middle? Oh, wrong button. In my main playthrough, I had an upstairs sort of warehouse. It was a lot cooler than this, but I had like a runway with lights and stuff that would lead me out to a landing platform for my power armor, and it's kind of like this. Well, not really, but but I'm just trying to think if I would be able to have my power armor here, sort of facing out. Yeah, let's start like positioning a few bits and pieces. Find it funny how knackered people get in games. If I was running that much and I got that tired, it'd take me a lot longer than like 3 seconds to get my full stamina back. Okay, now we want to have this sort of centralized on, yeah. Even though the stairs are right there, it's a bit. I'm wondering how else we'd be able to do it. We could maybe have just one set of stairs. I mean, we're not going to be using them all that much. We're going to have all my crafting stuff at this end. And my bed as well. Tell you what, I'll go and grab my bed from my house, the one that I built earlier. Got some more steel on the way. Is this? Nope, it's further down, isn't it? There we are. Tell you what, while I'm here, I might grab everything. No, I won't, not yet. Because I'll be over encumbered if I do that. Use me door. Get some lighting going as well. Okay, this is going to be my bed. Don't want anyone sleeping in it. Well, they can do, but... Then we're going to... we're going to have a container for clothes. We don't need a huge thing like this, but it's just easier to realise it's for clothes if it looks like a cupboard. Then we're going to have a big chest at the end of the bed for my weapons. And then we're going to go and get all the crafting stuff. We're going to pop that upstairs as well. And once we've done enough so that everyone's happy and so that I'm happy with, you know, being able to access everything I need. I don't think that does anything, does it? Apart from give you a lot of stuff. Cool. Duct tape, nice. Makeshift battery. Well, there's different workbenches and, you know, ones that cost more to make and stuff. But I don't know, I don't think they make any difference, really. I say they cost more to make, I'm not sure that they do. They just look bigger and more elaborate, but... Okay, why is it not letting me... Oh, it's because it's not on the floor. Okay, so we are going to pop everything along that wall. After this one, all we need is the cooking bench. Pardon me, my voice is starting to go a little bit. I'll probably have to take a break or stop for the day soon, I should think. But this is our... So that's our armour and weapon benches, and I've got my little corner for sleeping and storing stuff. I'm just trying to think if there's crafting benches that... Yeah, so we've got armour. Oh, chemistry station. I think there is one of those in one of the houses. Cooking station. Yeah, so what we're going to do is... put a couple of storage things... Pardon me, that might level me up, nearly. Okay, we're going to put a couple of storage things here. Now, I know what they're for, and I'll explain when I start using them. One's going to be for, I think, chems, and the other one's for food. But it's like cooked food and chems that I need access to. Everything else goes in the workbench. Everything feels quite open here, so we're going to close it up eventually. Yeah, and I'm trying to remember... trying to remember where the... I don't think that's the crafting bench, is it? No. Trying to remember where the drug guy's house is. I'm getting a bit distracted with breaking things down at the moment. Sorry, I'll leave that be for now. What's quite cool is you can break things down even if they're like items that you can pick up. Break it down into... Oh, apart from that, because that's an actual. That's got stuff in. It's a full bottle of beer. This was the cooking guy's house, and I've already taken the stove or whatever it's called. I think it's one of these along this side that the drug dealer owned, and if it was, then he's going to have a chemistry station out the back. I think there's a safe in one of these. Is there anything on the decks? Let's just ignore everything that's unimportant. Here we go. Yeah, just do a quick thing. I think this is the drug guy's house. If you look at the computer, yeah, it will tell us. He talks about all his customers and stuff. Okay, so wood is one, same as wood.
Nice.
There we go. This will actually give us some information. I'm sorry if you're interested in reading this, but I'm just kind of trying to cater for the masses on YouTube that will probably not want to be sat around waiting for me to read through each one. There was a locked safe in Concord, I believe, that I couldn't get into when I was first there. Not necessarily going to go searching for it. I'm just reading through all these because sometimes it will add some information to your Pip-Boy. It might send like a location, because he might talk about, oh, you know, I've got a customer in such and such location, or might tell me about a safe somewhere. Charlestown. Oh, he's got a pen in. Okay. I'm not going to hang around too long. I'll come back sometime and sort of... Oh, the safe, yeah. Make a quick save. Always make a quick save before trying to break into safes and stuff, because they can be a bit of a pain. Do nice and slow. Try not to break any lockpicks. Okay, well we know roughly where it is. Must be further because it was rattling right in the middle, so... Yeah, there we go.
Got it.
Okay, so what are we here for? We're here for the crafting bench, aren't we? I think he's got one. It would make sense. Yeah, there it is. Because that's how he makes all his drugs. The scumbag. So we've got this. Where was the food one as well? Oh yeah, we've got that there. I'll bring that up in a sec. Tell you what we should have been doing this whole time. I'm sorry guys. We should have had the radio on at least, shouldn't we, to make this all a bit more interesting. Have some music going. If it will... Oh. Bit of a delay. I love the soundtrack of all the Fallout games, it's so good. I'm gonna have to hold myself back from singing along. Okay, here we go. We're also going to try and get Mama Murphy off her chems rather than using her sight. That way she's going to be available for like farming and stuff, because a lot of people moan that they can't use her because she's just sat on the seat that you build for her. But last playthrough I got her off the chems, which is pretty cool. I'm just having a think now. It's a very, how would you describe it? Very basic building. Don't want floor there, we want roofs. Pardon me, guys. Okay, so that's gonna have to go. Oh, what happened there? So I need a different. Let's put the ceiling up. I wonder if I put the ceiling up first, maybe I can put that container back. What are we doing? Furniture, containers. Okay, let's go with something else.
That song
It looks like it was store clothes.
Hold on. It was by Three Sons, and never mind.
What's going on with this?
This is Diamond City Radio, and I'm, this is me, Travis. Anyway.
I love this guy. He's such a.
If you were waiting to hear it, I mean, whether you were or not.
There's a mission for like building his confidence, but it's so funny how they make him sound so like windy. Okay, we're not going to do a full roof here. Need some more steel. I'm not happy with that, but you'll have to do. Okay, so it's all the kitchen appliances we want to break down for steel. I think the bathrooms are mostly ceramic and stuff like that. Anything useful? Not really. Okay, let's get some bits of flooring in here. I think if I put that there, you're not going to be able to walk down, are you? No. Okay, we're going to have to go with some small ones to begin with. Not there. Actually. Wonder what will happen if I... Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. What if we... Will that connect to... don't think that's going to attach to that, is it? No, okay, fair enough. Okay, so we're doing the second layer of roofy bits. It's going to be a bit of a hole in the middle, which I like on the top floor to let some light in, and also it gives you access to being able to adjust the generators, which I'm going to have up on the roof. Wow, I'm using up this steel quick. Okay, how many do I need? 6, so let's go and see if that might be enough. Back up. Alright. Okay. So, now what we're going to do, we haven't finished putting the little bits of floor on the second floor for the turrets around the edge, but we'll do that another time. What we're going to do is get the generators going, so let's have a look. Power, there we go. Have we got enough to build one? That's... Right, 5 power, so we're going to need a recruitment beacon. Does that not cost anything to make? It's a bit odd. So if we pop that... Actually, you know, I'll pop it to the side, because what we're going to do... we are going to put up the connectors, little pylon things. Still need some steel for those. Okay. There's got to be some cars around here. They give you a nice lot. And is there any other trash? There's a car over there. I don't think I've been in this building yet, so let's trash the kitchen. Okay, alright, got plenty for a bunch of these now. Right, we're going to kind of put them back as far as we can go, but Wow. Huh. Okay. Let's me put it really far back. Let me just check that I can actually connect these. Patch wire. Yeah, I can see them easily enough. What am I stuck on? Stairs. Okay, let's get all these connected up. We've got a nice little power grid going. Sorry I haven't been explaining exactly how all this works. I was trying to explain most stuff earlier on, but my voice is starting to get a bit dry. As you can probably tell, I'm coughing a lot. Doesn't have to do full circle, but...
We don't really make any caps.
Right, now what I want to test is to see what kind of range they've got.
People like this.
Like if I put any lights down here...
Get the dugout in. The stories are free.
Hey.
The moonshine will cost you. Ask for Vadim.
Okay.
If anyone is listening, no, in fact, even if you're not, this is the ink box.
Try and stick these. Right, so it's got good range on those, those pylons I put out. They send enough power to the downstairs because those pylons, if you've got something big that you're trying to power, you have to connect them directly to either one of those pylons or or whatever, you know, the generator directly. As you can see, sorry, I was saying you have to, connect big things directly, but lights can just be within range of a generator or a pylon and they light up. As you can see, they're only just in range because one of these, this one here wouldn't light up because they're sort of around the outside, the pylons. What I'm going to do is, if I've got enough, tell you what, I'll just stick with those two for now. I'm so fussy with where these go, like, have to be right in the middle of a panel. Kind of ridiculous, but that's my OCD for you. I'm going to try and fight it and just stick them roughly. Sometimes I end up moving them over and over again, just trying to get them perfect, but... Okay. I've got enough for 5 more. I'm not going to go hunting for more flipping... I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put one smack bang in the middle of each section, I like to call it. So this is like the power armor section. That's my crafting section. This is going to be my shop section, and this is like just the entrance area. And I might just put one over my bed, because keep me awake at night. Okay. Starting to take some kind of shape. Let me come out of that so we can see how things are looking properly. Don't know why I've got 4 down here, to be honest, but I'll leave them for now. Tell you what I'll do is I'll just, seeing as I've only got 2 here, oh, pardon me, my stomach's starting to rumble. Okay, so got all my crafting stuff, got my boxes set up. Tell you what I need to do now is go and grab all my stuff that I popped in that little cupboard in my baby's room. It's going to end up with me over encumbered, so it's going to take some time for me to get back. I think actually, yeah, I leveled up. Yeah, I was going to turn the radio off, but I'll leave it on for now. Level on my 7, that means I can... Yeah, let's go with the locksmith one. Yeah, cool. Okay. Won't be long and we can get back to questing. Okay, so take all. Oh, I'm not over encumbered. Awesome. I'm going to break this TV down because, as I mentioned earlier, there is a glitch where if you have TVs in the settlement, it causes all sorts of issues with your happiness rating. Oh, man. I think there's a... I think one of these buildings has got a cellar. One of these ones around here somewhere. Might be this one. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna need... Yeah, here it is. I'm gonna need the... No, actually, you can't plant wild nut fruit. You can only... Yeah, you can only plant normal nut fruit. But I'll grab it anyway. Let's go and have a look in this cellar. Some useful stuff down here. Kind of in the mood for some of the in-game music for a bit, so let's stick that back on. Okay. Alright, so now I've upgraded lockpicking. I can unlock this one. Careful though. Ooh. It's all about seeing if you get closer or further away. It's almost like a hotter, colder game. I've gotten further this time, which means I've gone in the right direction. But it could be that I need to go back in between where I ended up and where I started. But it looks like I've gone the right way. Ooh, a little bit further maybe. Yeah.
Nice.
Pre-war money. It's funny, pre-war money in this game is like, it doesn't weigh anything, so you might as well pick it up, but it's completely worthless. And it just goes to show how, not pointless, but how kind of, I don't know, almost pointless money is. I mean, obviously it's not pointless because it's, everyone in the world agrees that it's what we use to buy stuff and services and goods and stuff, but at the end of the day it's paper, you know? If the world ended, rich people would be no better off than the rest of us. dog meat was going sick then. He flipping sounded like he was hurling. Sickness does become a thing in survival difficulty with the update they're adding. Apparently, there's going to be hunger and thirst meters, a bit like on New Vegas, but they're also adding sickness, so you can get different diseases and stuff. And there's already sort of features along those lines in the game now, so I'm guessing that they're going to be much more fleshed out with a wide variety of illnesses you can get. You can't fall down that gap between, can you? No. Cool. Anyway, what was I doing? I was bringing all my stuff back. Right, so you can access your workbench by any of these crafting benches. So you stick all your waste stuff in. Now what I like to do is in fact I'm going to build another clothing cupboard, because I like to put all of the clothes that I'm never going to wear myself into a cupboard for my settlers, because then you can dress them all a certain way and it's easier to differentiate who's doing what. So you can like dress all your guards in something, like all the same gear, almost like a uniform. Oh, pardon me. You can dress all of your farmers in farming type clothes. I might as well put some beds down here if I can afford them. Yeah. Just pop 3 along there. I don't want to block the entrance. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm so fussy, aren't I? Everything has to be perfect. Alright, some along the other side. I'm just thinking we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 upstairs. So if we have like 9, I guess 9 down here. 3. I pop a couple this side of the door. No, I just want to be able to. Pop this here so I've got access to it. That's going to be my cupboard for all the clothes I'm going to dress my guys in case I want to differentiate them all from each other, like I mentioned. I do wonder if I should just have this door in the middle. It's going to be a bit odd having it there because of the hedge. But it would mean I can, yeah, let's go with that, because then I can put beds all along each wall and be done with it. Okay, Right, what I like to do is figure out if I have like one panel on the wall between each one. This is how obsessive I am. It's ridiculous. Just see how that works out. Okay, so it's actually not enough room for another one, so I'm going to do 1.5 panels. I do apologise for this, guys. You can fast forward if you want. Oh, you'll see when I stop laying these beds out. Right. Just edge them more like up a touch. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we've got a bit of room in the middle for a table and stuff if we wanted to start decorating, but I'm not too fussed about that. I'm not worrying myself too much about settlements on this playthrough. So I kind of find they're fun to build to begin with, but then you kind of move on, you just want to play the game, so don't worry, we're not going to be faffing about like this all the way through the playthrough. Once it's built and it's functional and it's got all the stuff needed to keep everyone happy and it's got all my crafting stuff, then then that's fine by me. What we are going to do, tell you what we could have is oh, still shut. Okay, so is there a wall that's sort of half a wall? Wood, walls. That's not it, is that's the corner. Oh. Will end? Just wondering if there's a way I could put a door in there. Oh no, but I don't want to do it because of the beds. Alright. What are we doing? Oh yeah. Okay. Which is the wall that hasn't got the yeah. So we're going to do the same thing on this wall as what we did before. So I actually need to. Oh, starting to get tired now. There we go. Okay, so let's go and check the outdoor view. We've got we're going to have 4 turrets on that sort of landing up there. We're going to have 2 on this side, 4 along the back, yeah. Because this is quite cool, it kind of centralises everything. Have I got 2 turret things there? Yeah. If you centralise everything, it's a lot easier to defend. You haven't got to have turrets laid out everywhere. Trying to go to my build menu. There we are. Oh, it's because I was outside. Okay. I wonder if I should just turn this one round, maybe, or bring it. we have it there instead. No. Okay. We're getting there. Now I'm just going to sort all my stuff out. I'm trying to remember how I did this because I kept all of the chems. All of the food actually. All of my food I kept in the workbench because then anything you want to craft that requires food like meat and water and all that kind of stuff you can do, but also even the junk food that you're never going to use, it doesn't matter if it's in the workbench, because the great thing with the workbench is you're never going to actually be scrolling through looking for things from the workbench. You're only going to put things in there that are either used to craft or that you don't ever need access to. So I mean, you could sell stuff, but obviously I'm just going to be chucking all this in here. Now that's a chem, so I'm going to put that in a separate thing. And any food that I've already cooked, any food that's cooked and doesn't have any radiation, that is going to go into a separate box. But the thing about having food in here, any ingredients, is that when I go to the cooking station, it will know what I've got and it will allow me to craft whatever I want from what I own in this inventory, in the workshop inventory. That's snack cakes, yeah, I got it bruised out. It's the mash. Put all the purified water in there as well, because that's where all the purified water that we make, that we pump, that's not needed to feed everyone, that's where it's going to go anyway. So, and we're going to be using that to create things like glue, useful crafting items, which I'll show you when we get there. It's about sugar bombs, wild nut fruit. Okay, so these are all okay, right? So the chems are going to go in the bottom box. I use certain boxes just because it's easy to remember. So for instance, that cooler on top is for the food, and it's easy to remember that food's going to be in a cooler. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't make any difference in the game itself. It's not like food goes off if you don't keep it cool, but it's just so I can remember where it all is. So I'm going to put everything that weighs anything. I'm going to take like one Med-X, or no, actually, yeah, I'll take one with me. Although these chems can be used for crafting as well, but the only problem is quite often you want to use the chems on their own without crafting them into something else. You can make like better versions of the chems, or you can mix chems together to combine their benefits, but you're not going to do that with all of them. You want to have some of them as straight up just normal chems. So you don't want to have them in your workshop because you're going to have to scroll through loads and loads of stuff to find them every time you go in. Even if you go across to the My Aid, the Aid tab. So I'm going to take one Radix, one Rad away. I'm going to put both of them in because they're like super helpful, but I probably won't ever use them because, I mean, when can you justify using something like that? You don't want to waste it just in case at some point you desperately need it. And pop one Psycho in. I just like to take one of all the useful things, and obviously stim packs don't weigh anything, so you can keep them with you. Let's have a look. What time is it? How long have we been streaming now? Oh, nearly 4 hours. Cool. Okay, so let's keep going a little bit longer, and then I'm going to take a break, I think. Let's get all our inventory sorted first. Pardon me. So let's just. I think we've got the perk, haven't we? We took the scrapper perk. Let's just double check. Yeah, okay, so we can start breaking stuff down now, and that's going to make things a lot easier to, my inventory is going to be a lot easier to manage. So basically anything with mods, we're going to either take the mods off or we're going to use the actual piece of armour. Raider stuff isn't as good 4 and 2, 2 and 5. Okay, so leather stuff is better, technically. 3 and 10. Yeah, even though, for instance, the Raider chest piece has got 4 protection, and the leather chest piece has only got 3, the leather chest piece has got 10, 10 protection against laser weapons, or laser damage. I think they call it laser damage, that little electricity sign. And the Raider's only got 2. So even though most of the time you're not going to be fighting against laser people, it's just all round, the leather stuff is better. I don't really like the Raider stuff's like the low end. I mean, the arms, like 1 in 1 left arm, but 1 in 3 here. So they're kind of similar. The leather's mostly for protecting against laser stuff, but all round it's a better thing to use. Now this is a great way of building up steel. We were struggling for steel earlier because we had to keep going and finding cars and stuff, but but you know, we'll get loads of it now that we're breaking stuff down. You can actually, one thing I didn't realise till late on is you can modify these underlayers. Oh, so like insulated lining, you can make it so it's got better protection. I'm going to break down one of these just to get it out of my inventory, but I've still got the other one, the new one. I'm not sure what the difference is really, but it's all good. It's all good. Right, now some of the armour isn't craftable, or isn't modifiable, so it wouldn't have shown up in that list. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put anything. I'll tell you what I'm going to do first. Ooh, no, I'm going to quickly build. I'm going to quickly build a container for my armour. A big metal thing to carry all the armour for my power armour. Yeah, that looks like a one that's going to make sense. So all our power armour is going to be along this wall, and we're probably not going to find too much of it. Well, no, we may do actually, because I'm going to be exploring a fair bit. But we're just going to squish it all along this wall. I'd usually lay it out a bit more, you know, in a bit of a better way, a bit of a more cool looking way, but this box, which I think is, oh no, it's not the wrong way around. This is going to keep all of our power armor, and also I think I'm going to keep my heavy weapons in here, just so I know where they are, because they're the kind of weapons that I'm only really going to use if I'm in a power armor suit. So we've got T45 armors and stuff. Let's go and actually get our power armor suit, shall we? Hopefully there's enough left in the fusion core to get me back upstairs. It's very low, but it should get us there if we just walk. Now if we just get out of it any old way really, and then what we can do is to get it to go up to our station here, we can activate the thingamabob, and then exit. Okay, I'm actually going to take these out and put them back on. I think I'm going to have to repair them first, yeah. Although I think if you upgrade them it repairs them automatically, but anyway, let's equip it all so it's all on there. Okay, right. Let's craft some weapons here. The minigun can go in the other, what should we call it? These are all basic, so I'm going to scrap all but... Actually no, they're not basic, they've got the auto upgrade. Oh, we got some radiation lightning, radiation storm coming in, I think. Let's have a look. Sounds like it is, but it doesn't look like it is. That's odd. Maybe it's coming in from over there by the looks of it, I think. Yeah, it's starting to... Oh, come on. Climb up. Yeah, you can see the screen starting to go like greenish. Let's go to sleep till it's over so it doesn't affect us. Probably last couple hours or so. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, okay, so these are all the same. If the guns are the same, they haven't got any really good really good mods on them. They're just basic mods, and you just scrap the gun. But if they've got a mod on it, even if the gun's not that great, you can take the mod off by equipping something else. Equip a lower level mod on the gun, and I'll show you all that when we get there. But okay, so we only need one of each of the guns, really. So let's plonk the Molotov cocktails in here because I don't really use them. I'll keep the frag grenades. Keep that on me just in case, as well as the shotgun. I'll keep the tire iron, but I'll put the other two melee weapons in here. Pop the minigun in there. Right, I'm going to just check my apparel here. So, right, I'll take one gas mask with me. The other two can be for my settler's blue batting helmet. I'll just have a look at what the best helmet is that I can equip. Damage resistance of 4. Endurance. Oh, pardon me. Blue batting helmet 2 and 5. Yeah, it weighs more. I like to take stuff that doesn't weigh as much. If the stats on them are quite similar, I usually go for the lighter one just so I can carry more stuff. Drifter outfit. I wish it told you which pieces were underlayers, or maybe it does. Ah, yeah, okay, so if you look in on the little icon of the guy, if I go over the harness, that's an underlayer, which means I can wear armor on top of it, so nothing is flashing on the guy. If you go to the chest piece, the chest flashes because that uses up the chest a lot. I've never noticed this, it's quite interesting. A drifter outfit though, that's the whole all-in-one outfit, and you can't wear anything on top of it, so that's why the whole lot is flashing, apart from the helmet. Obviously some full pieces of armor have the helmet as well. But yeah, that's cool. That's very helpful actually. I've never really picked up on that. So the long johns is an underlayer. Riding goggles. So I'm gonna put most of this. Let's just go and stick a load of it in for these guys down here. Anything that I'm not going to use, or right, I'm going to keep one of them for myself. Pop that in. Bowler hat. I'll keep that for myself. Casual outfit. That's got more charisma. The clean black suit, so I'll keep the black suit. Drifter outfit I'm not going to use because it's a whole armor piece. whole body armor, and it's not got as much protection as like individual pieces. Fashion glasses, I'll keep them. That's an underlayer, but it's not much good. Dress, I'll keep that for myself just for laugh. It's good for charisma as well, even though I've got a suit. Long johns, okay, damage resistance, they can all go in because I'm not ever going to use them. Military fatigues, right? This gives me extra agility and laser resistance, or energy resistance. That's the word I'm trying to think of. I kept thinking electricity, but then I was thinking it's not electricity, it's laser. But no, it's called energy in the game, so that's energy resistance. Okay, that was going to bug me if I hadn't thought of it. Raider leathers. Don't need them. Road leathers, sack hood with hoses. See, all this stuff can be stuff I can dress my companions in, or my settlers, or whoever. That's quite good. That's probably going to be my underleg, so I can modify that as well. Either that, or the military fatigues. 5. Yeah. Sack hood with hoses. See, that's the only use of that is radiation resistance. That radiation sign, it gives you +5. But I've already got the assault gas mask, which gives me 15. So if I do come across a lot of radiation, I want to pop that on. There's no point in keeping the sack hood. And the welding goggles. See, these welding goggles, they only use up your face slot, like a gas mask or something. So it doesn't use your head. So you can use a helmet. Like, for instance, if I'm... I pop one of them in. And then I've got the fashionable glasses as well. But if I'm using the hard hat, which has got protection, I can then also use the goggles. In fact, I could equip them right now if I wanted. I might do that. Because I'm not going to need the charisma from the glasses all the time. Welding goggles, hard hat, cool. Military fatigues, yeah. Now what I'm going to do is put the rest of the clothes that I do want to keep for myself, but that I'm not actually using at the moment, the ones I don't necessarily want to use or have with me right now. For instance, the dresses, like I've already got a clean black suit. So I don't need to keep these dresses, but I want to keep them for myself. So I'm going to just keep them separate in this, my personal cupboard. Pop the wedding ring in there as well. Agility, yeah. 1 and 3. I'll pop that bolt suit back in for now and use the one that's got agility. I'll keep that for, yeah, all those 3. That's my outfit for charisma. Sorry, no, not the bowler hat. I'm going to put the bowler hat in because I'm probably not going to wear that. But yeah, eventually you get a hat that gives you charisma, so you can have like a whole outfit that makes it much easier for you to convince people of stuff when you're chatting with them. So miscellaneous. Right, none of that weighs anything, so that's fine. We've got some junk here, which we can, yeah, we can put in there. So we've got our guns. I'll keep that pipe water pistol just for the simple fact that if I run out of ammo on the 10mm, I don't want to be stuck with just a shotgun. How much does that shotgun weigh? What's the weight? 9. I may chuck that in here, keep it for later until I've got some upgrades for it, because I haven't got a lot of ammo for it anyway. I've got a melee weapon, a couple of grenades. Chuck one of them in. Okay, so we're down to 33 weight. 33 out of 290 or 260 or something. We've got everything laid out, got all our crafting tables, yep. So if we go, sorry, I went to the wrong one. If we go to our cooking station, come on, back out. It takes forever to back out if you exit too early. So for instance here, because I've got radroach meat in my workbench, I can use that to craft these grilled radroach. And I think that's the only thing I can make from radroach. It doesn't take any other ingredients, so... So let's make some of it. Nut chops, Mongol dog meat. Yeah, it's a good way of making XP as well, this, because eventually you'll have loads of stuff you can craft, and you can just make all this food, and you can use it if you want, or not, whatever. Now here, this vegetable starch is really useful, because it creates glue, as you can see on the left, adhesive. Now adhesive is used for lots of mods and stuff, and lots of craftable items, so... so it's really good to be able to make vegetable starch, and to be able to make it, obviously all you need is corn, muck, fruit and potatoes and purified water. So what you want to do is make sure that the 3 types of food that you grow at your settlement are those 3 types of food, and obviously you have water production, which we're going to do in a minute. I'm just going to pour myself some water, or drink some water. My sinuses are getting a bit sore and a bit congested. But we will keep going just for a little bit, because I'm trying to remember how to make oil. I think it's one of the chemical... I think it's one of these things. Utility, yeah, cutting fluid. Okay, so you need acid, bone, purified water and steel. And that makes cutting fluid, which is oil. And oil is really, really important for turrets and guns and stuff. So let's go and speak to, tell you what I'll do first is just sleep for an hour just to get my well-rested bonus. But if we go and speak to Sturgis, he's going to tell us that we need to make some defense and plant some food and create some water supply. Where is he?
I like it. Having a place to sleep will improve everyone's spirits. What we need now is a reliable source of clean water.
Okay, clean water. Now let's have a look. Resources, water. Now, have we got enough to build? We have got enough to build an industrial one. Juices. Oh no, that needs science, right? I'm not going to be putting any points in science, but we can build 2 of these. And I'm going to build them down by the water. Because what you do is you can build smaller ones which produce water out of nothing. You can put them up near your building. But if you build a big one down here, it has to be in the water, so it's basically pumping water from this river. And you need power to power it. Have I got enough to make a generator as well? That's the question. Yeah, I should have plenty. There's quite a lot of oil there. Now, when I did this before, I actually created like a bit of a jetty, like almost a quay that overhung, and I put sort of... I'm wondering whether to do it again. Have we got enough concrete? Let's have a look. Wood, floors... How much concrete have we got? Oh, we've got quite a lot. Okay, so if we pop that there for now, just see how we get on with this. Why would that not connect? Oh, yeah, it will. I do apologise for my cough and everything. Okay. I did have stairs going down to them and everything, but to be honest, all of this is in the interest, for this playthrough, we're just doing it in the interest of functionality and efficiency and everything. So if we pop just 2 sort of like that, I guess, and then oh. Right, okay, you can tell I'm getting starting to lag. Not the game, myself. Okay, alright, that's cool. Perfect. Square in. I thought we were going to have another... I thought we was going to need to go further than that, but I think we've just about squared them in there. Now, I usually build a sort of building for the generator. In fact, I may still do that, just because you don't want it. I say a building, maybe we'll go with something like one of these. Is there one that's got 3 edges? 1, 2? Well, 3, I guess. What can I have at the other end? Maybe a couple of these. With walls at the end or something. Door maybe. I'll go like that, and then maybe bring it along here a bit. Come on. Go where I want you to go. Okay, you probably figure out what I'm going to be doing with this. Okay, so we want a generator, power generators, we want a big one, pop it along the back wall here, and then we're going to attach it to him, and attach him to, hang on. Okay. So we've got 20 water production. If we need to expand it, we can just, expand it in any direction and add another 10. But for now, 20 is fine. And I may add one more bit of wall. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop this on this side. Come on. Oh, it's because of the... Right. And then I'm going to put a bit of wall, because if they come over the bridge there, it's just nice to know that they haven't got a clear shot of the generator. If it will let me. It might not let me, in which case it's fine, I'll just leave it. I think it's a bit close to that wall, to be honest. Yeah, alright. No, it's all good. Okay, it's a bit messy, but it'll do. So we've got our water. Let's go and check in with Sturgis, and he's probably going to ask us to build some food now, if I remember correctly.
With one bullet? Come on.
Sturgis.
I feel better already, knowing we have a reliable supply of clean water. I hope you don't mind me asking for some more help, but our food supplies are running low. If we're gonna settle here, we'll need to get some crops established.
I'll start planting right away.
Good deal.
Okay, so I'm going to be planting corn and potatoes and, what was the other thing? Mut fruits. but I don't think I have any of them yet, so we're going to need to keep these guys fed, so I'm just going to use what's already here. And what you can do is you can pick plants. You can pick plants from... Let's have a look. Yeah, you can pick sort of melons here.
Seems to be growing well.
And then use those melons. Even though the melon's still planted, you can use that melon to plant more melons. And I'm going to plant them over here. This isn't going to be my garden, but because we're planting stuff that I'm not going to actually stick with, we're going to plant it over here, and then we're going to scrap it all when we're ready to plant the stuff that we want. Sorry if I cut off for a second there. My headset is telling me that the battery's getting low, which is good timing really, because we're going to be taking a break soon. Okay, how much food do we need?
Nothing I hate more than raider scumbags. If you run into any, put a few down for me.
Okay. Okay. There's going to be some more food around, or maybe I should just sleep and wait for those to grow. I could actually go and start helping out the other settlements, because those have got a load of food there that I can grab and bring back here and plant. So I may well do that.
Hanging in there?
Oh, well, I guess so. Every day I get up and tell myself...
Let's have a look. My headset's about to run out of battery, so what we're going to do is going to bring it to a close in a second for today. I was just wondering why there was waypoints on all these guys, but it's because I'm having to... They're the guys I'm creating food for.
Help out or get lost.
Alright, Marcy, I am helping. Doing more than you.
and I'm really trying to do better. Okay?
Come on, there's nothing to apologize for. You worry about you, and everything will take care of itself.
Okay. Thanks, Sturgis. Thanks for checking in on me.
Of course. We look out for our own.
It's so good. I love things like that in Fallout, where there's just stuff happening in the world. It's nothing to do with you. That's not mission related. That I haven't triggered that. That's not a cutscene. You know, it's just two guys talking. You know, about their past and how they've helped each other and stuff. It's cool, man. I love it. I love games like this. So, the lighting's doing just enough to allow us to see our way around. Thankfully, now it's coming to night time, which is, well, it's a bit bright down here. You guys aren't going to sleep very well. But yeah, it's quite poignant that night time's turning in, because we're going to call it a day for now. I hope you've enjoyed it, guys. I'm sorry it's been kind of boring, this whole building. I mean, you might have enjoyed it. You might have. There's so much more you can do with settlement. But that's going to be like shops and stuff. Eventually, depending on if I want to build shops, that is, if I think it's going to be worthwhile. And you know, I've got all the stuff closed in, it's protected from raiders. I've got the little stands on the edge of the building to put turrets on. It's all very functional, you know. It's not pretty, but it's very functional, and it's gone up quite quick. I mean, we've only been playing this game for 4 hours, I think, and we've done the first couple of missions. You know, we've got these guys back to Sanctuary, and we've built a functioning settlement, I think. Obviously, we're going to need to plant food and stuff, and that will be on the agenda the next time we play, as well as putting out a beacon to draw in more people. But then, you know, next time we play, we are going to be setting out on some quests and stuff. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm not going to be spending too long on the settlement, which is why I've done it just enough so that it functions well, without faffing about with all the cosmetics of it all. What the heck is Tommy doing? Anyway, I'm going to go to sleep and save, and I'm going to... Oh, what's she doing in my bed? Crazy. We're going to save here. I think it's going to be the first hard save that we've made. Let's have a look. Save one. Yeah, save over that. Okay, I'm not sure if it took me away. I'm not sure if it took me, you know, if the screen went blank while I was saving there, but that was just me saving. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm going to be back on. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure, but I'm, you know, maybe tomorrow. Just keep an eye on the channel. Follow me, and maybe I'll change the name of the channel so it gives you like a notification or something. But I am going to be. I've got a lot of games to play. It really depends on what I feel like playing, to be honest, because I'm only playing this because I want to play it again, and I want to do the DLC on a new save file. But like I say, keep an eye out for me. We're going to be doing the whole playthrough, and it's going to get a lot more interesting from here. So thanks a lot for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to me on YouTube, because I am going to be uploading this whole playthrough to YouTube. So my YouTube channel is Stay Patient, spelt the same as my Twitch channel, but it's got a dash, like a hyphen in between Stay and Patient, rather than an underscore. So it's Stay-Patient Gaming it is, but if you search for Stay Patient on YouTube, you'll find me. So for now, I'm going to shoot. Love you and leave you. Thanks a lot, guys, and I'll catch you on the next stream. Ciao for now.